King, who did come on as a substitute in the defeat to New South Wales and made quite an impact as he starts today. A little bit scrappy there with Law and Mitchell battling. Harvey also trying to get in away from Armstrong. He gets away. It is Harvey, tries to squeeze that ball through, but it is good defending from Queensland, and we have our first corner of the game.
Yeah, it was a good foot in there from Jared Law, and do enjoy the story of Jared Law's entry to para football. I think his dad Jay is strongly involved, Jay Larkin heavily involved in the Queensland Paralympic setup. So finding opportunities for his son. Tried mainstream soccer to start off with. Football.
Football, yes. Corner's intercepted. Martin will have a second bite at this delivery. Does have a short option with Nellicott there as well, Martin. Opts to try and play it in. It does fall for Harvey. Mitchell just lays it off, and there's a shot coming in from Stubing. Again, it's defended well by Law. And South Australia piling the pressure on. So on the 6-minute mark.
Queensland are organising themselves pretty well at the back in these early stages. You can see Peter Spate with the captain armband marshalling things there.
There's that delivery. Harvey tries to flick it towards goal, and it just goes by the post. The ball was whipped in with some amount of venom there. A little bit difficult to direct it towards goal.
Yeah, and it was Law that saw again sticking his leg out to try and defend that one, but I think he didn't need to in the end. All the way through. Queensland looking lively.
Yeah, this is their big opportunity to try and get a victory in this tournament, end on a high. Certainly will be their target. Armstrong, there's Bogner. Just misplaces that pass, and South Australia can try and break away, although it's Law marshalling in the middle of the park. And still going there, Law. Excellent play by him.
He's up for this today, Jared Law.
And there's Bogner. Or King, rather, has put it into the net. It's gone over Moore. And Queensland have their first goal of the tournament. They're off and running. They lead South Australia.
Yeah, a little bit of a conversation there between Blanchard and Moore, but keeper did well, get a hand to it, but obviously just couldn't quite get the grip on it that was needed to keep that out.
It is a dream start for Queensland, and now they have something to hold on to that they haven't had in this tournament. Logan King with the goal.
Somewhat against the run of play in that little spell as well.
Absolutely, they did have to work for it. They sat in and caught South Australia on the counter. Exactly the type of game plan they're expecting to go with today. Still a lot of time left to go.
And this is the thing with this format of football, hey, 7-a-side, you don't always have the time to reset, so the counter is on.
The counter is always on.
Yeah, the counter is always on. Feels like watching tennis sometimes, doesn't it?
Lovely little turn there from Mitchell, and he tries to get a little yard of space, but Law again there marshalling. Mitchell still on. Armstrong just trying to hold them out, comes out to Harvey. Harvey plays it back across. Stubing with a shot, and it is Law doing just enough to put him off there, I think.
Yeah, that phase of play started well. Mitchell opening his body up nicely. I thought he was going to pull the trigger, but good defending by Queensland. Fog's setting in, isn't it?
Yeah, it's oh, a mistake there. King is in. Can he get another one there? And it hits the side netting, claiming a corner, and it has actually gone for a corner. A chance almost coming out of nothing.
Yeah, I think it clipped Timothy Moore on the way through in the end, but it was a bit of relief for South Australia in the end there.
King taking this corner for Queensland.
Sister.
And it's Armstrong tries to direct it towards goal there. King again playing it back in. Armstrong's there again. South Australia just holding on, although they might look to counter, but once again Law's there. Change of pace from Law. He's given it as a throw for Queensland. Some confusion there of players on the park. That little lob towards King, but that will go straight to the safe clutches of Moore.
Yeah, another good spell of pressure from Queensland, trying to pin South Australia in their own half here.
Australia trying to work it out from the back, and they do that quite well. There's Blanchard. Takes a little bit of a heavy touch, but gets away with it. Martin finds Harvey. Shot just lacked a little bit of venom there as LB collects.
Yeah, it was a good left foot strike, but he said the sting was taken slightly out of it as he had a crack.
Now trying to find King. Queensland just looking to get up the pitch as quick as possible. As soon as LB collects, he's just putting it up there for King and Bogner to try and work something with. Once King does get it across to Spate. There's Law. Here's Hay. Evades Law, and now South Australia might look to counter if they can pick out Harvey here. Mitchell's pass was a little bit behind Harvey, and it's sort of slowed that counter-attack down, although they do manage to work something with it. And now Harvey's in space, and South Australia do have some numbers here. Mitchell's in the middle. It does come towards Mitchell. The shot is blocked by Hay. Armstrong's still there, and he does get it away to safety. Last pass doesn't quite reach its target. Martin's shot deflected wide. It's another corner for South Australia.
Yeah, it's brewing for them now, isn't it? There's a little bit of pressure piling on the other end of the pitch. They're pretty evenly matched in the middle of the park, but yeah, it doesn't take a lot. And South Australia pull something back here. The height of Harvey in the box.
Comes to Martin, he doesn't quite bring it under control. Queensland able to mop up. Martin. Delivery. Does go all the way through, and Harvey will look to collect it. And the caught looks back towards Mitchell, and he just couldn't bring under control, much to the frustration of himself.
Yeah, it was a lovely ball through from Nethercroft, but I think it just caught him off guard there, Mitchell.
So far, things gone to plan for Queensland. Defending well and getting up the park quickly and hitting South Australia on that counter that is working quite well so far.
Yeah, you've mentioned they're missing the usual captain Barber and Pararoos captain, so I think that's probably had an impact for the tournament. Looking organised here though.
Very well drilled. Queensland side showed a lot of resilience in the defeat to New South Wales, conceding after 49 seconds, and still managed to keep their heads up and play and not let the goals go to double figures. Yeah,
they recovered well from the early shock in that game, and that's what's important, isn't it? You kind of got to move on, get that out your mind, and just reset to play your game. Easier said than done in most cases, but they showed us it's possible.
Strong ball long. There's Mitchell in a little bit of space, if he can keep it in here, Mitchell. He's got Harvey for support. Harvey back to Mitchell.
Oh, lovely turn. I'm enjoying these carved passes through the back of the Queensland defence, I must say.
Mitchell's so dangerous, isn't he, when he's in that box?
Just the way he receives the ball, he's got a lovely turn on him.
There's Martin to take the corner for a good delivery. It is fairly decent. Harvey was the intended target. Another shot coming in just by the post as we're halfway through the opening half hour here. Don't forget, folks, you need to join the Undefeated Challenge. It's a fundraising event that supports the CommBank Pararoos and Matildas and their participation in the World Cup. You can help raise funds from September the 30th to October the 6th. Run, walk or swim as far as you can for 7 days. Visit undefeatedisforever.com.au to get involved and more information.
What's your preferred mode of transport from those options, Alan?
I'll walk.
no hesitation. It all counts. Yeah, a trip to Salou's not a bad reward, is it?
Not at all. Still on for these players as well. If they can impress in today's match, you just never know. As Bogner actually doing really well, trying to find King. King's got a lot of pace about him here, and King does latch onto it. King on a tight angle, and he couldn't wrap his foot around that. It's pretty difficult.
Excellent pressure on the back of Blanchard there, though. It's forced them into making the tackle. Oh, it was a shot off in the end, wasn't it? Behind. Great pressure.
All comes from that pressure. Queensland quick to get up the park. Armstrong again squeezing it through, and Bogner just trying to pick out his partner King there. Bogner trying to claim a pass back, but a little bit cheeky.
You can see it all over his face. He knows it was cheeky.
Blanchard. Armstrong. But scrappy in the middle of the park there. Armstrong again with it. Harvey.
Yeah, going for the first time pass, but not quite on the same page there.
King coming across, not letting South Australia play out from the back. There's Harvey. And King finding the ball through here to Bogner. If he can get the shot on, Bogner checks back on the left foot, gets it across. South Australia just able to escape.
Himself in good space there. I was wondering whether he was going to try and get himself in a good position for the shot, but cut back in the end.
Wasn't selfish play from Bogner.
That earlier attempt in his mind with the tight angle.
Harvey looking for the 1-2. He does get it back here, Harvey. It's King tracking back. Plays it quickly to Bogner. Bogner just missed timing the bounce of the ball there. Queensland still have it. Back to Bogner.
Oh, lovely ball, but again, no one on the same page.
Yeah, right idea from Bogner. He just needed support from someone getting into the box. King was the closest, I think. There's Law. Bogner again just didn't quite get the pass back through to King.
plenty of involvement in these late stages in the first half, Bogner.
Martin almost finding Mitchell. It's just not quite clicking the last 5 minutes or so for South Australia. There's Mitchell trying to go for it from there. Whoa.
A little bit too quick for the cameraman, that one.
That was a decent try. Straight from the kick out, left foot strike.
It's almost like a gift when those ones fall at your feet, so I'm not surprised they go for it first time.
There's Mitchell again. This time he collects himself. He lays it to Harvey. And Harvey puts it over the bar.
Yeah, almost a replica, hey, as it falls at the feet of Mitchell. This time pokes it across square and yeah, just leaning back as he hit that one.
LB actually got a touch on now.
Yeah.
It's gone for a South Australia corner.
2019 keeper of the tournament in these championships with a WA shirt on that time.
Easy to see why. I'm sure he'll believe he made the step up to Queensland.
Yeah, absolutely.
South Australia just trying to keep Queensland penned in this side of the field.
Mitchell involved again there. I think he's hungry for a goal, hey?
Is he most likely South Australia? Pressure has paid off. There's Harvey. Takes a quick throw. Martin. It's Armstrong back defending again. He's been absolutely everywhere, the defender.
Yeah, it was a good cut out there because it was definitely on for Mitchell if that one was squeezed through.
There's Martin to take again here. Bogner preventing the delivery. Martin might have a second bite at this. Just a nice 1-2. Martin coming into the box, but Law is strong in the challenge. Queensland again looking to get up the park quickly. And Moore with the mistake at the back here, and King uses his change of pace. King goes for goal, and it's just over the bar.
What a strike. Just needed that one to dip a little earlier. He had Bogner in support, so Bogner get a change of pace there as he saw the space that he had.
It's a decent attempt there from
great
King,
attempt.
looking for that back post. King, of course, reps Australian badminton.
We've got a few multi-sport athletes amongst the ranks. Talia Blanchard nearly, I think she missed out by seconds to qualifying for Tokyo in the swimming. Yeah, she's got all-round athletes. It's 0.01 of a second, I believe. That's brutal.
That is brutal. Oh, Mitchell almost collecting there, and the foul's been awarded. You do find a lot of athletes are good at multiple sports. I myself is not good at any.
Stick to your walking, Alan. Yeah, we'll probably see Brittany Neal make an appearance at some stage in this game. She also has an array of medals from the Special Olympics. Track and field is one example.
Midfielder for South Australia is the right-footed delivery, and it's LB saves, and it almost bounced off Harvey, almost in the net.
Would have been a gifted goal if ever I saw one.
Good delivery in there, whipped him with a lot of pace.
Came off his knee, I think.
Yeah, didn't know much about it.
They all count. They don't have to be pretty.
Spade looking through to King. King's been so dangerous to the back there, but it is all defended from Stubing, and it's a second corner for Queensland.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit of pressure down the other end in these last few minutes, so Queensland will be hoping to capitalise here. Spate, the South African born man, getting in to use his height for this corner.
He all swap from the back. Queensland would love a second goal.
I do love it when a defender pops up for a header in these corners.
Okay, just put pressure on Moore. Goes exactly towards King, and it bounces off Buckner. Moore collects, and he tries to get South Australia at the park quickly. But it is Law. Took the corner, back defending. He's under a bit of pressure too.
Just seen one bounce off Harvey's knee in his attacking end. He was in a dangerous spot, was for a risk of an own goal. At the other end, we've seen a couple of own goals this tournament.
It's the nature of 7-a-side, I think.
It is.
There's not a lot of room. Less than 5 minutes to go till half time here. Queensland with their first goal of the tournament, leading South Australia by a 1-0. There's Martin. After the 1-2 of Harvey. Harvey just not quite able to return the pass back to him.
Yeah, good pressure in defence again from Law. He's having a cracking first half.
Yeah, I think it's been good defensive performance from Armstrong, Hay and Law at the back. Give Queensland the foundations to hit South Australia on that counter. Here's Harvey looking to try and make something happen. Looks for Martin. Martin tries to return it to Harvey. Stubing with a shot from range, but it breaks nicely for Martin, and the shot just by the post. Decent attempt.
Yeah, I think that's the first real shot from range we've had in the half so far. Stubing finding himself in a bit of space, just that nice touch around here. The follow-up attempt wasn't far off either.
Besides that shot from Mitchell from range, just by the post with a lot of pace.
Yeah.
Camera couldn't keep up.
Yes, exactly. Jared Eby, unintentional assist.
There's Mitchell now looking to take on his man there. Mitchell does really well. Stubing again, shot.
Yeah, good build-up play from Mitchell. Silky skills on that far side to feed, was it Stubing with the shot in the end?
Mitchell. Harvey, if he can pick him out, looks towards Martin, and it might actually fall for Harvey eventually, but
who else but Jared Law?
Exceptional defending from Jared Law.
See Harvey winding up for that one just as Law arrived. Only started in para football in 2014, Harvey. Dreams of playing for the Pararoos ever since he started.
Here he is now with the delivery, he's punched clear. Armstrong underneath it, Mitchell's there as well. Mitchell trying to play it across, but it just falls for Law. King getting the break of the ball here, King trying to use his pace, it might come here to Bogner. It's a great save from Moore, putting his body on the line.
Bogner's finding himself in some great positions to just clean up on some of those through balls, but also for the second ball, hey?
It is a different game when there's not an offside as well.
Yep.
Was able just to get in between him and the keeper.
Yeah, South Australia with Max Shearer on the bench. I know in one of the games on Wednesday afternoon, they just stuck him up top, and he's there for anything that comes through.
It's a good tactic.
No offsides. All it needs to do is fall at his feet.
Martin, it's like muscled by Armstrong. The foul awarded inside the final minute here in Canberra. Queensland leading by a goal to nil. Oh, it does come to King. He's got a lot of work to do here, and he tries to get to the byline.
Just a little heavy there.
Plays it out, and that is the half-time whistle here. Queensland have something to defend in the second half. Their best opening half-hour half-time here in Canberra. It is Queensland 1, South Australia 0.
We were too.
Been a long week. Tell Hayden the Ocean one. It's been a long week. I know.
Well, welcome back for the second half hour here as Queensland leading South Australia by a 1-0. There's a big half an hour here to see who finishes in that 5th place position. How do you think it's going to go, Amy?
Yeah, well, I think we saw it pretty evenly matched in the middle of the park in terms of them getting some good tackles in, but South Australia pretty intricate with their passes in attack, and Queensland getting some good opportunities on the break, so more of the same is my request.
Yeah, Queensland defending really well, really strong at the back, haven't allowed South Australia too much chances with their possession, and they have been exceptional on the counter with Bogner and King, especially up top.
I think we've got Salou Kozarov, who's joined proceedings here on our near side.
There's been a change, correct, by Queensland. With Harvey. It won't be much of the same from South Australia. Will they try and look to attack more and be more aggressive than they have been throughout the tournament?
I noticed that Drawn Hay now has the captain's armband on, which may lead me to believe that Peter Spate has made way.
It is exactly the case, as captain has made way for Queensland. Most likely be a tactical change. Kozarov instantly at that back post there.
Kozarov, the youngster, only 16 years old. Impressed in last year's championships and got selected for his first Pararoos camp.
Fantastic achievement at 16 years of age.
Absolutely.
A lot of young players out there in the tournament, which is excellent to see. Kozarov. 1-2 with King.
Oh, lovely little step over from Mitchell.
Cool as you like from Mitchell.
Skills, hey?
Fortunately gives it to Bogner though, and King looking to return the ball back to him. Bogner tried to stop for the handball there, but
Play to the whistle.
always play to the whistle. It actually might come to King, and it bobbled around. Almost fell for him.
Anyone who's played football has that ringing in their ears from a young age. Play to the whistle.
Sort of fell from there. King coming off his shin, his thigh. Stubbing. Oh, a little bit further forward. Opts to take it off Bogner. It comes back to Bogner and he fires over the bar.
Yeah, Law looking lively in that first half, and he was just saying, get out the way, Bogner, I'm going to take this right off your toes. And it nearly paid off.
Almost paid off because it landed on a plate for Bogner. So he's leaning back as he puts his foot through it.
Bogner managed to have a crack in the end anyway, so he won't feel too hard done by.
Martin goes up to Bogner. There's a turn from King. It's been a lively start from Queensland. King trying to put it through the legs of Nellicroft.
Yeah, King and Bogner are linking up well on that far side and piling the pressure on South Australia. Early intent from Queensland.
Harvey back to Moore. Harvey. South Australia continuing to try and play that possession-based game as Queensland trying to nip it off them as high up the park as possible. But that's a great ball through as Mitchell trying to get onto it. But IB collects that one from our Western Australian goalkeeper.
Took a bit of a shove from Mitchell in the process, but held on well.
Harvey's kick out, unfortunately, going to South Australia player. It's Martin. Crowded out by Hay. Man with the captain's armband now, the big central defender.
Yeah, and this is one of the other aspects of small-sided football. You see players set up in certain positions, but plenty of movement around the park. You see Hay here on the right side, having started at that left-back position.
Just trying to find Bogner with the pass up top. Doesn't quite reach him. Queensland on course to get revenge over South Australia. So the opening 1-0 defeat to them. Here's Harvey, trying to work some magic. He's crowded out. Go back to Moore. Moore under a bit of pressure from King.
Shows confidence in your keeper when you're happy to play those balls.
Harvey doing really well there. Ella Croft. South Australia working it really nicely from the back, and that is a great ball through if it could just find Mitchell. Just quite have the legs.
And again, we're seeing that 1-2 touch passing from South Australia, so obviously on the same page in terms of what they're trying to achieve with moving the ball up the field.
Some people will say they're trying to play football the right way.
Exactly. We're watching Pep Guardiola in training. It's the second time this week I've outed myself as a City fan.
I was going to say Jurgen Klopp.
We'll leave that there. Two of the greats, though.
As Harvey switched to the left side of the park now. Turn pass just a little bit wayward. Just over 5 minutes gone in the second half. Queensland love to get a second goal with this good spell that they've got. There's Mitchell. Mitchell looking for some options here.
Making it clear he's looking for some options too as he's shouting to his teammates.
Armstrong coming across, taking off the toes of Martin. South Australia's turn to sustain a little bit of pressure on the Queensland back line.
Michael Prapas, one of the subs, getting his first touch unofficially of the game on the sideline.
We see a host of changes from Queensland, or will they keep the side four that has them in front?
Looking pretty settled so far, so I don't imagine they'll want to switch it up too much at once. But also last game of the championships, they may want to make sure they give everyone a go.
Stubbing trying from there, and it was on target at least, but IB saw it all the way. Was there off? I'll switch it to Armstrong, but it was a little bit overhit. South Australia still have it. South Australia looking to get back on level terms. Queensland camped in their own half. That's a great sliding challenge, but it still will come to Nella Croft. King doing his defensive duties.
Yeah, Blanchard had good patience there, just letting that one roll across the body. It was as if she preempted that the defender wasn't going to quite get their foot in.
There's Mitchell trying to flick it through, but he just mistimed the bounce, I think. Martin next to him.
Yeah, Martin and Mitchell are definitely looking like they've got an eye for goal. Martin coming off better in defensive duties there, though. The Englishman.
South Australia just keeping the pressure on Queensland, forcing them to probably try and go long here. They retain possession there, but they do give it up under the pressure. Martin winning the throw deep inside Queensland territory.
Yeah, good pressure, good defensive pressure in attack from South Australia there. Much to the dismay of someone on the sideline we could hear, but South Australia do have the throw.
Harvey going with the long throw, and it does come to Mitchell. He tries to use his body to get around Hay. Ivy goes quickly and King is in behind here. King for the second, and he mistimes it, miscues it there. King, and he couldn't quite hit the target. That was a chance, Amy.
What a ball through from Ivy as well. Great awareness from the goalkeeper. Over the top. Just landed perfectly, didn't he? But first time attempt. Sailing wide. I think he had to take it first time. He was under a little bit of pressure from the South Australian defenders.
Yeah, he knew that was a big opportunity. We do have a player down here. King on the floor in a little bit of pain. He's holding his ankle, I think, there. Hopefully he's okay, because that'd be a big loss for Queensland.
Yeah, that chance we just saw, they're the ones where you see the keeper off the line, hey, and it's always far too tempting.
Yeah, you
to just have a go.
never know whether to just lob it or put your foot through it.
I think he weighted it perfectly. It was just the angle that was off.
Both teams just taking a minute to regroup there. South Australia will have the ball with the drop ball. Goal after 7 minutes, separating these two sides. Martin looking to get around Bognut. Law for company as well. Martin forced to go back there. Ball just drifting out of play.
Yeah, Wordsworth, the man in the middle, not had too much to do in terms of discipline in this game, but marshalling the game well, the official.
Shard losing it. Kozarov. Bognut. Get away, but he's just unable to bring it under control. And this is where South Australia can be dangerous if they can get numbers forward quickly. Harvey to Mitchell. Mitchell got Armstrong and Law for company. Is back with Harvey. Harvey winning a free kick there, I think. That was a really good area for South Australia.
Yeah, a little bit overzealous from fresh legs of Kozarov.
Benny, did you end up with an extra
Riley Stubing, who's going to step up to take this one.
There's the right foot of Stubing. Had a couple of good deliveries from the corner. The box does look quite open. This might be something off the training ground for South Australia. Plays it in, and it almost falls from Mitchell.
Was he going for the flick? I think he was.
Certainly going for the flick there.
He had a couple of options in the box. Riley Stubing, he could have squared it just on the edge of the 18-yard line there, but if that had come off from Mitchell, it would have been one to watch on repeat.
Here's Harvey. Martin in there. With Stubing. Blanchard just keeping it in. Martin. Winning a throw as a South Australians piling the pressure on Queensland now.
Yeah, they're penning in this area well, so definitely building the pressure on Queensland. Another lovely little flick.
I think that actually came off for
Yeah.
Harvey there.
A friendly fire.
Queensland getting a little bit of break here from the onslaught from South Australia.
I think South Australia maybe shortly about to make a substitution. A few players warming up on that far side, getting a few instructions.
Do have some quality on the bench, South Australia, that can come on and impact the game. This is exactly how Queensland would have wanted it to go. Able just to sit in and catch South Australia in the break. Bognut looking for a corner, but I think it might have just gone for a goal kick, although I'm wrong. It's a corner.
50-50 chance, Alan.
Yeah.
It's always a risk.
It's Law to take it this time. Hey, up from the back. I'm sure he will be the target, though he's watched by Harvey. Law takes it. Law was the target. Here's Armstrong. All the way back to Ivy. South Australia have so many bodies forward. If they can pick it up here, and they can do. South Australia certainly has the numbers, and Harvey opts to shoot, and Ivy forced just to touch it round the post. One of his fellow players a little bit frustrated. He actually shot in that position.
Yeah, well, Ivy quite far off his line, trying to get Queensland down the field. So yeah, I think he had options either side. But again, you see the keeper off the line, you're going to have a go.
Especially if you have that striker's instinct.
Yep. There'd be no complaining if it had crept in, that's for sure.
There's Martin to take here. It's a good delivery. Mitchell tries to hit it towards goal, and it evades everybody. Harvey looking to keep this one alive. Lovely skill from Harvey to skip past Armstrong, and it's yet another corner for South Australia.
Yeah, Harvey's causing a little bit of chaos for the Queenslanders at the back.
The change of pace there from Harvey. Stu winning take. That's a great ball, and it's Law equal to that. King up against Nellercroft. It's back with Moore. Moore takes a little bit of a heavy touch. King almost getting onto it. Moore putting his body on the line.
Referee says nothing doing though, so he's pretty happy with that one.
It's King again. Blanchard looking to put the pressure on, but King uses a change of pace, and he's got Bogdan in the centre. He tried to squeeze it in at the near post. Always difficult to score from that angle. The Queensland have a corner.
Yeah, I think Bogner was crying out for that one to be squared across to him in space there. But again, the temptation, you're in front of goal. Did have Bogner in yards of space though on the edge of the 6-yard line.
Bogner was probably the better choice, but King has already scored, and he wanted that second.
Just definitely seen an increase in intensity from both sides as they've come out in this second half.
There's a lot to take. It's a good one. Hay was the target. Harvey clears it. Chance is still alive for Queensland. Law shifts onto that right foot. There's Harvey. Opts against playing it quickly. Stubing. Back to Harvey. Harvey coming inside. Needs some options.
Yeah, they're definitely happy to play the patient passes, eh?
Here is Martin. Oh, just by the post. Everyone just backed off him.
Blanchard in support to his right. That's another example there of a couple of options to cut back to, but as we've seen throughout the whole tournament so far, we've seen goals going from everywhere, Alan.
Absolutely all over the park there. That was a tight angle. I think Ivy got a touch onto it as well, turning it by the post. He was in a good position. Everyone stood off him, so why not have a go?
And there's that break again, hey, from Queensland down the other end, and patiently playing those triangle passes to produce the attack.
South Australia looking to get back in the game. Martin plays it low, goes all the way through, and is thumped to safety. Stubing defends on King really well there. Stubing still going. And Harvey. Harvey floats it in, Armstrong clears. There's Mitchell. Just trying to get by Armstrong. Does the 1-2 with Harvey. Tommy Ing is on the park. Now for South Australia, they have made a change.
Looks like he's just slotting into the middle for now, but as we've seen, they're shuffling themselves all over the park as defence turns into attack.
Stubing trying to get a cross goal, and it might have come off Law for numerous amount of corners now for South Australia.
Yeah, Law's finding himself in some good defensive positions. The white shirts crowding out the reds. Bogner's getting out of the way.
Bogner's ready for the counter-attack.
Absolutely.
Stubing to take. There's a delivery, and it was Harvey just above his head. All for a goal kick there.
He's got a bit of height on him, Harvey, so it's not surprising to see him as the intended target, but Queensland survived the scare.
It's Kai Armstrong for Bogner. It's Blanchard that made way for Tommy Ing. It's Stubing. Play, we're in the final 10 minutes now here for the 5th place finish. It's Queensland who have led from the 7th minute. The first goal of the tournament, looking to get revenge on South Australia.
Okay, dishing out the instructions, he does not want to take that throw, so across comes Jared Law.
Oh, just ripping it off, Stubing. They might have numbers here, but they're trying to get on the end of it. Harvey up to Martin. South Australia have so many numbers forward. Can make this count. Stubing plays it in. Hay equal to it. Mitchell trying to get there once again. It's a skipper Hay. Armstrong. Oof. Knocks it out for a corner. Anywhere will do.
He knew what he was doing. Defender's poke if ever I saw one. If I had Mitchell in my periphery, I'd be getting rid of it as well. He's got some silky skills.
It's like Armstrong has Mitchell man marked at the moment. There's Martin with the left foot. Wants to play it low towards the front post. Who will be the hero for South Australia? If anybody. There's Mitchell. Harvey making a run in. There's Ing squeezing it back through to Harvey. It deflects off him again.
Oh.
And Ivy once again touching it round for another corner for South Australia.
Yeah, he just made sure there, didn't he? Poking it over the byline. So creep towards the latter stages of the game. They're not going to want to take any chances.
Queensland defending for their lives at the moment. Martin again towards the front post. It's Law turning around, I think, there. Of course, if South Australia do manage to equalise, it does go straight to penalties, no extra time in the competition. Again, it's towards that front post. Stubing was a target. Mitchell coming in at the back post. Going over the bar.
Yeah, it was a good ball in all the way across. Lovely flick on. Just stretching a little too far for that one, Mitchell.
Kick out. It might have just been kept in. No, it's going for a South Australia throw.
A little bit eager there, Harvey. I saw a couple of balls on the pitch in the previous game this week, and the ref just said, "Get on with it."
Not this time. Mitchell. South Australia need to be clinical in these final 6 minutes. Harvey back onto the right foot. Tries to play across. Low again. Putting his face on the line that time, I think. Harvey back to Mitchell. Just evades Stubing, and Queensland might look to counter, although Bognar doesn't really have many options ahead of him. Queensland camped in their own half. Bognar's refusing to give up on it. Might just have won it, but the referee says he's a little bit overzealous. Foul awarded to South Australia. Ball in the box, and it might break for Mitchell here, and that was a chance that South Australia desperately wanted.
Yeah, again, Jared Law involved in the defence. I think the ball fell nicely for Mitchell to get a shot off on target, but couldn't quite get there, so you wonder how much influence the defender had there, just putting him off. Mentioned earlier, Jared Law had a crack in mainstream football, but his dad eventually taking him to the Paralympic Festival at Perry Park and have a little look, but no one his age turned up, so they threw him a jersey and said get stuck in. So what a journey he's had from there.
It's been well earned ever since, though.
It's been all over the park today, Jared Law. Mitchell unlucky not to see that one hit the back of the net, though.
Law doing just enough to put him off balance. There's Law again battling. He's off as well. Mellacroft just knocking out of play, and that will allow Queensland just to eat into some more time.
Yeah, Stubing just taking a little bit of time to get up there. I think we've got a few tired legs as we see Michael Prapas prepping to come on that far side for South Australia.
Well, there was a change as well for Queensland as Bognar has made way. He's had an excellent 55 minutes or so, and Collis has come on just to try and run down the clock up top.
Fresh legs of Collis and a 13-year-old, so he's got to have a pep in his step, right?
Absolutely.
And then for South Australia, bringing on a former Paralympian. Not too shabby at all to have that on the bench.
Will he be the hero, Prapas, for South Australia?
Could have seen a different path with him starting with Auskick, but wasn't as much of a fan of that before he got into football.
Queensland eating out the final 3 minutes. It's an aim for the corner flag. Martin trying to see it out, and King almost squeezing in.
Just mentioned the youngster Collis. This is an all-age tournament, so there are a variety of ages amongst the teams. What an experience for the youngster.
Absolutely, what an achievement it'd be if he could find the back of it as well. It's a hard challenge there, but look, a fair one to me. The referee has given a free kick to South Australia. Stubing does look like he's in a bit of pain.
Yeah, I think it was a pretty fair challenge, but I suppose when they come together like that, the referee seeing otherwise. Both of them stretching for the ball. Good sportsmanship there as they check in on each other.
Calls are off, just committed to keeping this 1-0 slender lead for Queensland in the final 2 minutes. Harvey opts to take his shot. Everyone forward for South Australia. Now Collis has a chance to run it. South Australia looks to play it through here to Law, and it just escapes him. Law forced to clear it.
Law's done everything but score in this game, so that would have been a beautiful end for his game.
Here's Martin. Martin trying to find Mitchell. Doesn't quite get there. Causer off. And now Collis is in behind a 13-year-old. Can he put the game to bed? Oh, hits the post. What a chance for the wee man.
I think you and I have just mirrored his reaction there as that one just clipped the post. Aye, Collis, everyone.
What a chance.
Wasn't far off, was it, from the youngster?
He did hit it well. Last minute of the game now. Queensland just knocking it forward. Collis again looking to latch onto it. A little bit of a hit for him. Martin. Have to go route one surely. Stubing. He's giving away Armstrong. And Collis has yet another chance here. It's Collis against Muir. It's Collis. Mitchell's back defending. And Mitchell stands up to him and takes it off the feet of Collis.
Yeah.
Mitchell definitely wasn't wanting to let the youngster get the better of him there.
Close it off. Finds Collis. Collis with another attempt at it. Unselfishly to King. And he buries it right on full time. Queensland get their second. And they catch South Australia on the counter. Wonderful assist from Collis.
Yeah, screams of, literal screams of shoot as the ball fell at Collis' feet. But like you said, selfless, and King gets his second, and second for Queensland.
And that is the full-time whistle as well. Queensland scoring after 7 minutes, leading for the full game. South Australia huffed and puffed, but they couldn't find the back of the net. And Queensland come away with a 2-0 victory.
Yeah, South Australia with a more than respectable performance there, but Queensland just topping and tailing the game with a goal at each end from Logan King. And what a performance from Queensland.
It's finished here. Opening day, 2-0 for Queensland.
Try to look straight out there. Ready? Yeah, nice.
I have 6 left. The back ones. You're around today? Yeah. So we can do
Give them a run for their money. Go! Go, Victoria! Go, Vic! You changed.
Good morning and welcome to the Para National Championships bronze medal match. What a matchup we've got on this final day of football for this tournament. This game will see Victoria face off against newcomers to the championships, Northern New South Wales. Victoria, 39 goals so far in the tournament. We've seen a bit of a goal fest throughout the tournament this week. Northern New South Wales, the newcomers, as mentioned, 12 goals to their name in the tournament so far, playing for the bronze medal. Alan, any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't see past Victoria for the 3 points today. Northern New South Wales have given a really good account of themselves in this tournament. I think they can be proud of how valiant they've battled the sides. But Victoria, they're off of that shock defeat to Western Australia, 7-0, so they'll be looking to bounce back with a big win, I think.
Absolutely, and in the stakes of the bronze medal, everything's still to play for. I'm Amy Webster, bringing you the coverage for this one, and as you've just heard there, I'm joined by Alan Kroll. Yeah, looking forward to it. We've got Northern New South Wales. We'll run through the lineups. Cody Sneesby wearing the number 3. Tain Wihare wearing the number 4, number 7 Dylan Molloy, 8 Brett Fairhall, 9 and your skipper for Northern New South Wales, Luke Launder, 10 Sean McCann, and in between the sticks, number 1 Anne Tong. For Victoria, captained by 23 Angus McGregor, in goal number 1 Christian Sangas, number 7 Cosimo Cosi Sorillo, number 8 Christian Bitsikas, pop my teeth in, 18 Sabian Panozo, 24 the youngster Caelan Van Heer, and 66, who's also had plenty of sight of goal, Jeremy Boyce. So for anyone who's fairly new to the game of parafootball, it is a modified version of the game specific to athletes with cerebral palsy, acquired brain injury and symptoms resulting from a stroke. This tournament not only a chance to showcase what parafootball can offer, but also an excellent chance for the players, both male and female, to show off their skills in front of the Pararoos and Matildas selectors. This year heading off to Salou in Spain in November, so no doubt that'll be not far from the players' minds. We've got Northern New South Wales lining up left to right in their red shirt with black stripes. Victoria in their navy blue going right to left to kick us off. Newcomers, Northern New South Wales, the only team I believe with a female coach, Mackenzie Davis, also a bit of a leader in the space of female football development. And Victoria coached by Andrew Roffo. See Victoria just upended in the middle of the park there. Strong challenge early from skipper Luke Launder, who's just sending his stall out early.
Yeah, Launder is a fantastic centre half. He was excellent against South Australia in their last game.
Christian Stikas joined by Angus McGregor standing over this free kick. 2 goals yesterday versus New South Wales for the number 8. And he has found McGregor. And that one just into a wall of red. Victoria still come away with possession and can rebuild at the back. And here the youngster with a lovely ball through, looking for McGregor, well defended at the back by Northern New South Wales. It was a dangerous area to find themselves in early, Victoria.
Victoria just putting on a lot of pressure early on. A little bit unlucky McGregor, he just couldn't get the ball out from his feet. Big chance.
Northern New South Wales trying to pile a bit of pressure on in the Victoria half, but just dispossessed there by Tsikas. See a little bit of that today, the number 23, 8 linking up in the midfield. And Victoria with a shot at the near post, saved well down to the front post by Ann Tong. Seen a bit of variation in goal for Northern New South Wales this tournament. They've obviously got Matilda Caitlin Smith on the bench as well. Pretty versatile as we saw yesterday.
Very versatile. Smith playing goals, can play right mid and also being defence, left back, all over the park.
It's the joy of small-sided football, as we mentioned in the first game of the day. There's plenty of opportunity for players to show off their versatility. We have Van here threading a ball through there to Boyce. Boyce getting it on his right, weaving his way through, and a great save at the back from Ann Tong.
Fabulous save. I mean, Boyce works really well when he gets that ball. It's actually a difficult ball to control, but he does really well. Gets it onto that right peg, and he just can't quite beat Ann Tong in goals.
Yeah, good ball through from Van Heer. A little help from a defensive deflection as Victoria take this one short. Late overlap to McGregor, and left foot strike. Defended well.
McGregor's got a wicked left peg.
Certainly does. The Atherton-born man, Pararoos debut back in 2015 versus Russia. So another one who's found himself in the training camps as we see another shot headed on by a Northern New South Wales head. That one will go down as an own goal as we see this one again from a Boyce throw taken quickly. It was Tsikas with the ball in and just flicked on at the back there.
Yeah, it's really unlucky. It's actually a good ball in, and it just needed a touch from anybody, as we saw. Just unfortunate it comes off an all New South Wales head.
And as a defender, you've got to get your head on those. But unfortunately, it's getting the direction right as we see Boyce coming forward again. This time squaring it back and poking that one through. Tsikas just going for that top left-hand corner.
And Victorians' tails are up now, I think. Londa losing possession in the middle of the park, and Victoria just have so much pace. It's not able to do anything with it that time.
Pressure's building early for Victoria. Yet to win the tournament themselves, and obviously this year will be no different, but they've been the runners-up in 2017, 2018 and 2022, so they're certainly stamping their mark on the championships. And we mentioned the World Cup selectors earlier, so the Undefeated Challenge is a week-long virtual event where participants can choose to run, swim, ride, roll as far as they can in 7 days to raise vital funds to support both teams. Head to the Football Australia website to check out the details of that to get involved. It's a great cause, but also just raises great awareness for para football. Victoria with Panozo into a little bit of traffic there with that pass.
Londa just not able to pick anyone out to launch a counter for Northern New South Wales. I feel that will be their game plan, just to sit in, try and hit Victoria on the break.
Yes, Boyce again threading that ball in towards the 6-yard line. They'll come again with Panozo. Selfless play, finding Boyce on the far side, and what a rocket that is from Boyce! We've seen plenty of goals from Jeremy Boyce in the tournament so far, and this game started off no different. Panozo, a lovely left foot pass across, and that one just set up well for him.
Yeah, it was perfect. Great play from Panozo. It's the right type of ball to put in there, straight through the lines of the defence, and Boyce sits up perfectly for that half volley. And you'd expect him to score, and he did. 2-0 Victoria.
Yeah, 6 minutes gone, so that own goal early, and Victoria is still piling the pressure on. Again, that link-up play between McGregor and Bitsikas. Panozo getting plenty of involvement early as well. And there is a shot from range.
Well, you can tell early on that Victoria just trying to right that wrong from their performance yesterday. Come out the traps, just looking to flex their muscle against Northern New South Wales, the newcomers.
Yeah, 6-0 loss to Western Australia yesterday. Western Australia, who of course will be playing in the final match of the championships. Victoria have certainly come out with intent in this game. Northern New South Wales, of course, getting their win over South Australia yesterday, 4-0. So the newcomers to the championships showed us what they're made of in parts throughout this tournament. Boyce again just weaving his way out of trouble, gets it on his right, and there is goal number 3 for Victoria, goal number 4 for Jeremy Boyce.
That's an excellent finish there from Boyce. When he picks it up in the middle of the park, you think there's not an awful lot of danger, but he creates that space himself, and he finds the net very comfortably, coolly past the goalkeeper.
Yeah, and we're seeing a little bit of him just weaving his way out of trouble, aren't we, as he gets the ball. Not afraid to bring it onto his left. We've seen hat-tricks galore throughout this tournament already, and we'll have to think of a new name for some of the amounts of goals per player that we've had. Cass. Lovely little bit of skill from Van Heer, who finds McGregor. Back to Van Heer. Just penning Northern New South Wales in their own half here, Victoria. Defended at the back there this time, but again the danger still ever present as we see Boyce. First time pass to Caelan Van Heer on that far side, but defended well at the back. Harry, play between the sticks as well as outfield. That one from Penoso. Just a little too much on that.
Just a little bit overhit there. It's a good play from Victoria as they're looking to stretch their lead even further. Well, New South Wales do have a good number of players on the bench that can impact the game. A little bit surprised that Hunter didn't start this one.
Yeah, Hunter's had his fair share of goals throughout the tournament as well. So he got a goal yesterday against South Australia, 4 against Queensland, and he's got a hat-trick at least to his name throughout the tournament as well. At least one hat-trick. It's hard to keep count.
I think if you just give someone a hat-trick, you assume that might have happened.
Yeah, safe bet. Lovely through ball, and the flick on from Boyce there, just read well by the keeper An Tong. Boyce again finding himself in space, just tripping over the defensive player, but Bitsika says, don't you worry, I'll crack on, and he plays a ball across. Defended well again at the back by Northern New South Wales. Lovely one-touch football, and again just taking the sting out of that themselves, and rolls calmly into the hands of Am Tong.
Excellent football from Victoria. That's what they were missing yesterday. One-touch stuff in between the lines of Northern New South Wales. Excellent side when they're at their best. Northern New South Wales were ever going to get out of this, and needed Victoria to be a little bit of a low level, and them playing at their very, very best.
Yeah, it's a tough matchup for Northern New South Wales, but plenty of opportunity still ahead in this game. See Victoria, a little spell inside their own half, and see if Northern New South Wales can pen them in, but and here we have Northern New South Wales, a little attack of their own. And that one, a bit of an optimistic attempt from range from Cody Sneesby.
Yeah, well, they haven't had much opportunity to get into Victoria half, so when you do get there, you may as well have a crack.
Yeah, exactly. Penoso happy to stride forward over halfway. He's been involved in a fair bit of the attack himself. Finds his skipper McGregor, who goes for the left, tipped over by An Tong, and again Van Heer running in for support, but good sight of goal.
That was a decent attempt in the end from McGregor. I don't know if he was trying to play that into the box, but it floated right towards the goal, and it gave An Tong a little bit of trouble.
It's one of those that if it goes in, it was a shot. If it doesn't, it was definitely a cross. Spoken like an ex-footballer myself. Corner taken in towards the back post, headed away nicely by Captain Luke Launder. And here come Northern New South Wales with a chance to counter, but no nonsense from Cirillo at the back. 23-year-old Mildura-born Victorian. Another one with Pararoos experience, making his debut against Iran in 2016. And here's Van Heer finding himself in space. Bitsikas with support from McGregor, and what a save again from Tong. That one did creep over the line for a corner.
Yeah, it's a great save here from An Tong. He positions himself really well to get a cross goal after that pass that's played into McGregor, and to get down and make the save.
See Bitsikas with a chance. An Tong is having a great game so far between the sticks as he saves that one. Van Heer and Victoria keeping the pressure on. Penoso with his shot blocked from range. Great sliding tackle from Northern New South Wales and Luke Launder. That's what I love to see as an Englishwoman.
That's terrific from Luke Launder. That's the type of tackle that motivates your side. He's trying to get his team up the park as high as possible, leading by example.
Bitsikas rolling the ball through for Boyce. Lovely cut back, but well defended there by Sneesby. Manages to save that one from going over for a corner as well.
Northern NSW just trying to hold firm. They've weathered a lot of pressure in the opening 15 minutes.
Bitsikas finding himself in space and going for a shot to the near post, but again, Tong is equal to it.
Yeah, again, it's a difficult one when it comes to him. He's always going to shoot from there. I think Anton was expecting a shot, but he gets down and makes a stop.
Corner comes in at the near post, tipped onto the bar. He's a busy man between the sticks, Anton.
Yeah, he needs a bit of support there, Anton. You can see him make that save, and then it comes back to the next one as well. There's a corner whipped in.
Get rid of that as they head over to take the corner on the far side. McGregor this time with a few options in the box. And Pinozo was the player in the dangerous spot this time, but just sails wide of the bar.
Yeah, it's an inch perfect corner kick there. Good routine from Victoria. Pinozo just drifting away from his marker, getting the rim. See him there just peeling off. I would have expected to do better in that situation.
Yeah, found himself in a dangerous spot. Plenty of chances early for Victoria. Northern New South Wales doing well to survive it as we enter the halfway point of this first half. Van Heer just playing that one in behind Boyce. Lovely bit of skill from Boyce. He's going to get it onto his left and have a shot, but the sting taken nicely out of it.
Boyce is so dangerous when he's in that position. He's got so much pace, and it's always a danger if you try and tackle him. He might shift one way or the other. He's so quick-footed.
Yeah, corner taken quick here with McGregor. Bitsikas getting it on his right, and what a strike! Friendly fire in the way with Jeremy Boyce. And a sigh of relief for Northern New South Wales.
Again, it's another good move from Victoria from the corner. They're not just whipping it in, they're making their passes count.
Bit of danger there from the rollout from the keeper, so apologies for the shock cancellation of that replay. You never know when an attack's going to come in these small-sided games. Northern New South Wales, a little bit of pressure, but Pinozo able to come away with it. McGregor finding Bitsikas. Caught out nicely. The ball has stayed in on this near side, but can Gahar get there first? Well shielded by Cirillo. It'll just be a goal kick on this occasion. Cirillo, another one with a fair bit of versatility. He can play centre mid, centre defence, and he's also had a spell as goalkeeper after breaking his foot back in 2017. It's always the way, isn't it, when you come back from injury, just stick you in between the sticks.
That's football.
Here is Boyce again, gets it on his right this time, and McGregor just creeping in at the back. It's going to be a corner. Tong must have got a touch to that one.
Yeah, must have.
Ref's got better eyes than I do.
Yeah, there's no complaints from the Northern New South Wales players though, so that's usually a sign.
Absolutely. Racking up the corners. And again, McGregor giving that short option. Bitsikas goes in for the option in the middle, and again saved by Anton.
Anton's doing really well in there. Under a lot of pressure. Loads of chances on him.
This time the short option is taken, and McGregor can advance into the area, returns it to the corner taker, but just spills out for Brett Fairhill to clear. Sean McCann with an opportunity to run. Does well there up against Cirillo. And the ball into the middle, just turned over to Victoria.
It's a lonely job up top there for McCann.
It is. They're not really getting the numbers forward on those counters to capitalise thus far. Boyce finds himself in space on that far side, and is he caught late? Referee has kept his whistle in his pocket, so that one's just going to roll over for a Northern New South Wales goal kick.
That's an interesting one, because if Londa wins the ball there, then it's a corner. But referee said it was a good challenge and also a goal kick.
This is why he is the man in the middle, not us. Stick to what you're good at. Here comes Panozo, again using the man in the middle who has a go from range, and that one is deflected out for a corner. Pitsikas was always going to have a crack from range there. He found himself.
There's so much confidence oozing out this Victorian side. They'll shoot from anywhere, I think.
Taken this corner quickly. Panozo an option on the edge, but he's going to go it alone, McGregor. And again, Tong looking confident, claiming that one with ease. Londa. Londa with support from McCann. Lovely ball into Sneesby, but just leaning back with that one.
Yeah, it was terrific. Probably the best bit of play from Northern New South Wales, with McCann really making that chance. Londa, the captain, getting up as quick as he can to help his side. Sneesby had the time, just leaning back. Couldn't hit the target, but much better from Northern New South Wales. I think they'll be hopefully gain a little bit of confidence from that.
Absolutely.
Really quick to get back though.
Yeah, they know what to expect from the advances of Victoria, and that one cut out nicely before the youngster Van Heer could get anywhere near it. Victoria find themselves in a lot of space in their own half because Northern New South Wales are getting the numbers back. And it's paying off for them as Fairall defends that one well.
Yeah, they've regrouped since conceding that third goal. Northern New South Wales, they are sitting very deep, but it is that sort of level of damage limitation.
If they can get hold of it at the back, that's where the counter can come. But this shot at the near post just creeps the wrong side. We saw a few goals go through the net earlier in the week, so it's often hard to tell whether they've gone in between the sticks or not, but that one was clearly a goal kick. This game is being played, of course, at the Australian Institute of Sport at Canberra, so a great experience for these players.
Northern New South Wales just allowing Victoria to have the ball in that position, not putting any pressure on them at all, not even McCann. Just letting him hang in the middle.
7 minutes or so remaining in this first half, and yeah, Northern New South Wales just seeming happy to settle in and try and stave off some of this pressure as Boyce does go down on the edge of the box, and this time we do hear the referee's whistle, no doubt about that one.
Yeah, I think Fairall just mistiming it slightly, but Boyce, just his pace, change of direction in there as well.
It's the definition of taking one for the team, isn't it?
That's exactly right.
14 nationals before this one Brett Fairall has been part of, the veteran. Selected for the Pararoos in 2001. playing through till 2013, so plenty of experience for the Northern New South Wales number 8. Bit of a conflab happening here in terms of how this free kick's going to unfold. Bitsikas and McGregor standing over it. McGregor leaving it for Bitsikas and getting it back straight off the training ground, that one.
That was a terrific move, even tricked the cameraman there as
did.
well. Straight off the training ground, like he said, and McGregor, he's in that position, you'd expect him to hit the target. This is the point with himself, but you can do that when you're 3-0 up.
Come again here with that same combination. McGregor slotting the ball back across. A great defence from skipper Luke Launder, and he's going to use those long legs to stride down the far touchline. Can in support. Goes it alone. Cracking save there from Christian Sangas.
What a run here from Luke Launder. Certainly the definition of leading by example. So tall and he looks so quick with those strides. And he did enough to entitle himself to have a go from there. Good save from the keeper.
Yeah, the 27-year-old is the man between the sticks for Victoria. 6 caps for Australia. The Pararoos keeper.
Northern New South Wales just reminding Victoria that they are a threat on the counter.
Canozo being used well as a bit of an outlet on this near side. Gets it back from McGregor. Whips it in towards Boyce, and that was a header with intent if ever I did see one. There's no sight of the ball in that challenge.
Looks like the referee's bringing out a yellow card as well, just to elbow through the back.
Referee's turn to let the players know that he's in charge.
Not any attempt to get the ball at all there.
Three minutes of normal time still to play in this first half. It's an early flurry of goals from Victoria, but as mentioned, Northern New South Wales are managing to keep the pressure at bay, mainly thanks to An Tong. Cracking saves.
Yeah, I think Northern New South Wales are confident in An Tong's ability to save those shots from distance. You can just reduce the Victorians to shoot from there. That's the hard part.
And Boyce with a shot on his left boot and just headed behind there by the player who's just received the yellow card, Tain Wihare. It's not too terrible knowing that you've got Caitlin Smith up your sleeve for a second goalkeeper option. This time the ball goes straight and Northern New South Wales able to clear, and McCann with an opportunity to run. Bit of a battle between these two. Victorian defence just stabbing that one away out of trouble.
Well, that's the danger for Victoria. McCann's got a lot of pace. Victoria did really well to defend this in the end because McCann's barreling down there. There's a corner opportunity here for Northern New South Wales. Really changes the game if they can get one before half time.
Absolutely, and that'll be what they're keen to do as Launder steps up to take this. He's fired that one in towards the back post, headed away nicely by the skipper McGregor. Sneesby with a little bit of a miss hit. And now it's Victoria's turn to capitalise. And here sees that one land at the feet of Bitsikas, even though there's a little bit of a miss hit. Now McGregor with a chance from range. Is he going to take it? Selflessly passes it to Van Heer, and well defended. Luke Launder has done well to get back there, having just taken the corner.
Yeah, he's everywhere, Luke Launder. He takes the corner, like he said, he's back defending, like he's back there already from the counter. Victoria again doing really well in that edge of the area, just finding the space in the box.
Yeah, Launda spotted by Kai Lamet, the Pararoos coach, aged 15, and invited to train with the Pararoos. It's that one. It's just cleared from danger, but Victoria come again, and McGregor sees that one just go wide of the post.
Yeah, I think it was Luke Launder again at the back post doing the initial defending. And it just won't go in for Victoria here with the chances they're having. It's McGregor just trying to pass it in.
Van here at the near post. Looked like he wanted to get something on it, but Northern New South Wales are saying 3-0's going to do for the first half. Let's just calm ourselves down. Here comes McGregor, again with support from Penozo. And there is the half-time whistle. So Northern New South Wales doing well to fend off that late pressure from Victoria. Good first half, Alan.
Yeah, really good first half. Victoria, as we expected, raced into a lead, but Northern New South Wales rallied, and with the second half to play, anything can happen.
Yeah, I think we're in for an interesting second half. Plenty of talent still on the bench. We'll be back with you very shortly. Welcome back to the second half of this bronze medal match between Victoria and Northern New South Wales. Couple of changes to report as we head into the second 30 minutes. We've got the number 10 Joshua Beeks replacing the two-time goal scorer at number 66 Jeremy Boyce. That's your Victorian change, and for Northern New South Wales the excellent Anne Tong has been rewarded with a break and replaced by Matilda Caitlin Smith. Bring any other changes to you as we see them pop up.
Yeah, I think Antong did need a break after the amount of saves he had to make in that opening half.
He was a very busy man, but made some cracking saves as Victoria tried to poke one through there to Van Heer. Smith gets her first touch of the game. And talking of substitutions, Beeks just stamping his presence up against Luke Launder early.
Launder just thought he had more time than he had there.
I'm not sure I've kept count of how many goals Beeks has had in this tournament, but he's definitely had the word hat-trick mentioned. 21-year-old. So Van Heer finds Beeks, gets it onto his right. Turns the favour to Van Heer on the edge of the area. Northern New South Wales with McCann. And pressure from Dylan Molloy. Northern New South Wales just keeping the numbers back again when Victoria do advance, unsurprisingly. Captain Launder with a well-intended ball forward, but cut out nicely by McGregor at the back, and that one is a bit of a hit and hope.
Yeah, I know it's sitting there at 3-0 Victoria, but if the next goal will be key. If somehow Northern New South Wales can just conjure up a chance and get that goal, it really would change the perspective of the match. And they've really sat in and done well since conceding that third goal.
Yeah, and we saw a flash of that towards the latter stages of the first half, so we know that they've got it in them. We just need to see the finish. But for now, Victoria come forward and left by Van Heer, and Beeks is lurking at the back post. Lovely bit of play from Victoria.
Well, that is the commentator's curse, exactly what I just said, but it's a good move from Victoria again. Lovely little ball here from McGregor. And Beeks is where you expect a good striker to be.
And just that awareness from Van Heer. I'm not sure if he got a little shout from Beeks behind him, but he knew exactly to leave that for Beeks. Made his Pararoos debut at the Asia Oceanic Championships, Joshua Beeks in Melbourne against Iran just in 2023. Scored his first international goal against India. Northern New South Wales now though with a chance from range. And Sean McCann, just a little bit of frustration there. So he sees that sail wide.
Yeah, it's the first real sight of goal that McCann's had there. He does really well. He kind of makes that chance himself, really. He's entitled to have a shot on target.
Yeah, they've got to take them wherever they come. It's only 30-minute halves in these Para-National Championships. And well defended at the back there. And again.
Fairhall doing really well as Beeks getting back in his defensive work.
Yeah, the veteran showing his experience there as he creeps up the pitch and has a little word with Beeks as he runs by. There's been some good competitive challenges in this football tournament. Beeks now just with a few decisions to make, but decides to go alone. Canozo again pulling the strings at the back for Victoria. And that one from McGregor hits the outside of Caitlin Smith's net. So another one from range.
Yeah, I think he is definitely going for goal in that position. He picks it out well, he peels off the defenders, and he's got so much time to make his decision. Not sure Smith's saving that if it's on target, to be honest.
Yeah, good attempt. Often see those ones creep in. Launder now with a chance to stride forward, and he's just going to dance his way through a bit of blue traffic. Lovely little layoff to his right, but just a little bit too much on that for the number 4 with Harry.
He's unlucky there, Luke Launder. Striding forward, just mistimes his pass.
Beeks with a lovely ball down the line looking for Van Heer. And Luke Launder using his experience well to just shield that one over the touchline. So in para football, there's 3 classifications assigned to the players. So FT1, FT2 and FT3. And as it is a team sport, the beautiful game, classifications are spread out to ensure fairness with regard to the impact across both teams. Seeing these games as we get into the finals a little more evenly matched. Launder finding himself in yards of space, but Beeks just coming in to cut that one out. The referee's getting a bit of stick for that decision there.
Looked the right one to me, though.
I agree myself, but you've got to call for them all. That's what I was taught.
Yeah, that's right.
You never know how much influence you can have. Goal kick taken short on this near side. Victoria again, plenty of room to advance through their own half. Northern New South Wales just keeping the numbers back for that reason exactly, so they can try and steal one away. The pressure from Sean McCann just sees that one roll through to Christian Sangas.
And McCann just leaving a little bit on Sangas there as well.
Just a little bit late with his introductions in this game, that's all. Lovely one-touch triangle football again from Victoria. Well defended there by Dylan Molloy. Van Heer, Bitsikas. McGregor finds Van Heer, and that one's just poked wide as they're trying to walk it into the net, Victoria, on that occasion.
Yeah, that was a right good chance for Van Heer. Thought it might have been a foul just up on the build-up there. But when it comes back to him, expect him to score. Van Heer, it was on a plate. Just couldn't quite direct it to Smith's goal.
Yeah, it looked like he was just stretching a little for that one. So off the hook on that occasion, Northern New South Wales. Van Heer, it pains me to talk about Cristiano Ronaldo, but as a City fan, but Van Heer does model his style of play on the Portuguese. And here comes McCann again, but defended well from Beeks at the back, who's now going to turn that defence into attack. That through ball on this occasion, a little stray.
Yeah, I think there's lots of players all over the world that would try and model themselves on Cristiano Ronaldo.
It just never seems to age, that player, does it? Beeks with a crack from range, but that one is still rising as it sails over Caitlin Smith's goal. Caitlin Smith, who describes it as a happy accident, finding herself as a goalkeeper. She wasn't keen initially, ended up reluctantly putting her hand up at first goalkeeper training session 6 weeks before she flew to Spain for the Matildas World Cup, and ended up coming away with silver medal and player of the tournament.
It's one way to announce yourself as a goalkeeper.
Absolutely, and the rest is history. Beeks with Van Heer to his left. That one runs all the way across to
Scott getting in at the back post.
absolutely Jackson Scott, who has joined the game. That one just sailing wide on this occasion. Minutes of this bronze medal match has been played. 4-0 Victoria. New South Wales in possession currently. And Van Heer playing the ball across to Bitsikas. They've got numbers forward. Jackson Scott, the substitute, again with the shot, but still taking a little bit of time to settle into the game, Jackson Scott.
Two big chances already on the field for 60 seconds. Just couldn't make the most of them as Victoria looked to finish off in some style against Northern New South Wales.
Yeah, he's getting himself in the right positions, Jackson Scott, so no doubt we'll see a few more opportunities come his way. Here is Jackson Scott again, pokes that one through to Van Heer. Van Heer sliders across towards Beak, but Sean McCann does well there in his defensive duties.
Yeah, it looks like Northern New South Wales maybe changed a couple of things around, and McCann's at the back line, but he's in the right place at the right time to stop that coming in, as Flonda looks like he's full up the park for the moment.
Yeah, and Sean McCann has found himself in good space at the other end of the pitch as well, but for now defending to be done as Van Heer fires that in towards Beaks. Deflection falls at his feet, but well defended again at the back. Danger's not gone though. Beaks and McCann in the way and eventually tipped over the bar by Caitlin Smith. A little bit of chaos there.
Yeah, chaos in the box, and Northern New South Wales just managing to hold on. I think is it Sneesby that knocks it back towards goal?
It is.
It's a good save from Smith, had to be alert.
Sneesby, McCann and Smith all involved. And the ball comes in, and again McCann gets the block. Bitsikas this time fires it wide. And again, Northern New South Wales survive a scare.
Somehow they're holding on there. Delivery, it's another good delivery into the box there from that corner, and it's just bouncing around, begging for someone to just put it in the net.
Scrappy defending, but it all counts. It was good teamwork at the back from Northern New South Wales, but here come Victoria again. Beaks finding himself in space on the near side. Switching that one across. McGregor. Bitsikas has support from Van Heer. McGregor turning the ball to Beaks, who has Van Heer to his right, gets it on his left boot, and a lovely strike, but just lofted a little too far over the upright.
Yeah, he does really well, Van Heer, when it comes to him from the pass there from Beaks. Just trying to just cushion it into the top corner. Just lifting a little bit too high and over the net. He's been in a lot of good positions, Van Heer, today. He just hasn't been able to hit the net.
Yeah, another one who will be hoping the selectors have had their eye on him throughout this tournament, Caelan Van Heer. Youngster Caelan Van Heer, but already showing himself to be a pretty good role model in the way he speaks about his disability and what he hopes others see from watching para football. And the strike from range blocked, but Van Heer with the follow-up. Speak of the devil.
It's actually a really good finish from Van Heer when the ball comes back to him. Has to control the finish, and he just cushions it beyond Smith. Smith's already committed. It's unfortunate for her, but it's a really good finish from Van Heer. And he gets the goal he desperately wanted today.
It was a calm finish as well, as it fell at his feet. We've seen a few of those go over the bar today, but he took his time and picked his spot nicely. Northern New South Wales having a crack from kick-off.
I think it actually forced Athangas into a save, so he's actually gone around for a corner. It must have been some strike. Was it Londa from kick-off?
I think it was Londa, yeah. They're sick of the ball being down that end, and they're doing something about it. 15 minutes of the game remain. Ball in towards the far post. We've seen some of those go in. I think it was Caitlin Smith, was it, yesterday?
Smith. Yeah, look, Londa just trying to replicate Smith's goal from yesterday. He's trying to score himself at the moment. It's a good ball, is it? Headed off by Scotty.
It is headed off by Jackson Scott at the back, and they're dangerous, those balls, because they're either going to go in themselves or it just takes someone getting a head on it, as Londa fires another one in, this time deeper. Sneesby with a back heel, but no red shirts are joining him, and now Van Heer on the break. And that one, Caitlin Smith's looking pretty confident that she knows that one's going to run out of play. I think Caelan looked like he was going off towards the sideline, but ushered back onto the pitch. We may be expecting a substitution here. Confirm that as it comes through. Either that or Caitlin Smith's just taking a big break.
No, certainly a substitution being made off screen there. Like a couple of changes for Victoria.
We've got Adam Tory Toth, who's joined proceedings. Van Heer is still on the pitch, the ball at feet, and Beeks just upended. A little bit of carnage there at the back, but referee says nothing doing. And it is Tory Toth who has a crack, falls at the feet of Jackson. A little bit of ping pong football. And then a no-nonsense clearance from McCann at the back. We've also got Joseph Aseta here on the forefront of our screens and up against his #2 counterpart, Daniel Perenick for Northern New South Wales. A few changes in that recent round. Londa just slowing things down, using his keeper. Good defending there from Jackson Scott in an attacking position. Can just happy to use his keeper Smith, and Beeks stealing it off his toes. Square ball across to Jackson Scott, and again he's seen his sneak wide, but this time off the boot of a Northern New South Wales player for a corner.
Yes, look, Londa again in the right place at the right time, putting the block on as Victoria trying to extend their advantage.
We've seen Victoria use all of their substitutions now in this second half. And here this time with the ball in towards the front post, but another corner. It's got Jackson Scott in support for the short option. And this time that one finds its way through to Beeks. Defended well by Londa. And Pansena coming, or Aseda coming forward out of defence, and now Northern New South Wales nearly with a chance to counter, but Victoria get hold of the ball. Jackson Scott, another crack from range, and this time he does get it on target, but well saved, Caitlin Smith.
Great save from Smith, and she has the intelligence to palm it out to the left and not back into a dangerous area. South Wales able to relieve a bit of pressure.
We creep into the final 10 minutes of this third place match in the National Championships. Cries of Beaksy from his teammates, but chooses to have a go himself, and I'm sure he caught that as intended as it flies high and wide.
Now, a lot of credit still has to go to Northern New South Wales for the first time entering this competition and finishing above Queensland and South Australia. It's a terrific achievement. They competed well. They should be proud of themselves despite the loss today.
Yeah, newcomers to the tournament, playing against a very experienced Victorian side who before this game had 39 goals to their name, so certainly a lot to be proud of as they come forward here. Jackson Scott, or McGregor it is, just doing well to defend, but Northern New South Wales with a great bit of skill, and a strike cleared off the line from Beaks. Danger isn't cleared though, Sneesby with a chance here. And eventually Victoria, I think we would have to say, bundle that one away out the back. Here is Beaks. And Caitlin Smith happy to collect. A bit of a flurry of activity in the box for Northern New South Wales.
Yeah, well, I think that's Hunter. He's only been on the park for a minute, and he's made such a dramatic impact to the game with his pace and ability. Someone who can really impact this game. Thought he'd scored, cleared off the line, so we'll see if he can get something back from Northern New South Wales. Hunter's someone I would have expected to start this type of game, but
yeah, it was interesting to see Hunter named on the bench. This is only his second nationals, but he's been well amongst the scorers. Got 5 goals yesterday across the 2 matches, and we've seen there the skill that he brings.
I just wonder if they went with more of a defensive approach to begin the game. Hunter obviously very attack-minded.
Victoria, that one's tipped away by Caitlin Smith. Certainly not a keeper who just stays glued to her line, Caitlin Smith. Started playing her football with Woi Woi on the Central Coast, 5 years old. As is a typical story for female footballers, was playing with the boys up until about age 15. Scott finds Beaks. And that one looking to creep in at the front post, but Caitlin Smith says, not on my watch, as Trey Hunter's here to put the pressure on a setter. I think hoping that he had a few teammates around him to get that underway a little quicker. Launder finds Fairhall, who's weaved his way through with a left foot effort just to the right of the post. Another good chance for Northern New South Wales.
Yeah, they're starting to gain a little bit of confidence as they approach the end of the game. He has good play from the veteran, skipping away from a number of challenges. Just not quite able to bend it into the corner.
He was winding back the clock there as he danced his way through the crowd. It's very easy for us here to be armchair critics with the selections, but it does make you wonder what we may have seen if we were seeing players like Hunter on the ball earlier in the game. So obviously well involved here as we see a lovely step over under pressure from Tori Toth. Launder, the skipper, just happy to use his keeper.
They're just trying to build it up from the back, but they lose possession here.
Beeks did have support from Jackson Scott, but shoved his own player out the way to get the shot off himself, and great goalkeeping on both occasions there from Caitlin Smith.
Yeah, she gets down really well and controls the back line, telling McCann just to leave it.
Good skill again from Hunter. Sees again back on the ball, Hunter, left foot ball across, left foot into the back of the net. Daniel Perenick does right to wave his fist in the air. They've got one back.
Yeah, what a great bit of play there from Hunter. So much skill to get away from McGregor. And Penrick is just at that back post, right place, right time, screaming for it. And the ball from Hunter, inch perfect. And Northern New South Wales get one back. They're back in it. 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, and he was on the score sheet yesterday against South Australia. The joy was written all over his face there as he was torn between celebrating and grabbing the ball. 4 minutes remaining, but still a bit of a margin to chase. But you definitely want to get the goals if you can.
Just looking for a goal a minute.
Yep. And that one poked straight through into the hands of Smith. It was a well-worked goal from Trey Hunter on this near side, and very selfless behind the pass. Referee's seeing something doesn't like from Hunter there. Free kick will go McGregor's way.
Yeah, Hunter's causing all sorts of trouble for the Victorian back line.
Like you said, they should be very proud of their finish for their inaugural appearance in the National Championships, Northern New South Wales. It's not going to be the last time we see them in the tournament, that's for sure. Launder just skipping through 3 Victorian players there. He's got options to his left. Plays a lovely through ball. I think he had too many options to his left and played the ball in behind both of them on that occasion.
Yeah, he broke away nicely, and he had options to his left, he had Hunter to his right, and in the end he unfortunately made the wrong call.
Van here, who's just dropped a little deeper for this spell of play in the middle of the park. Roll out for throw for Luke Launder to take. Just over a minute to go, and still Northern New South Wales looking keen to get the ball forward. See there with Caitlin Smith well out of her area. We know she can play outfield.
Play all over the park. I mean, full credit has to go in Northern New South Wales.
And Hunter with a strike from range, nearly fell at the feet of Brett Fairhall. It was a cracking strike from distance. Hunter just picking it up in the middle of the park.
Yeah, he's got the better of McGregor since he's come on, and he's shifted onto his left foot. He's good on the right, he's good on the left. So a really good strike to hit the target from that range.
Beeks just keeping that one in on the near side. It's going to roll through for a Northern New South Wales goal kick. Smith's going to be keen to get this going quickly. Beeks has been lively since coming on. Switching the play across to McGregor. If there's anything Hunter can do, I can do better, but blocked nicely, and here is Trey Hunter. And strike blocked well from the skipper, Angus McGregor.
Yeah, Hunter's got so much pace to get away there. 3 numbers forward in on New South Wales. This will probably be their last chance to grab a second.
Yeah, referee's just having a look at his watch. We are now into added time, and Hunters play that one forward and headed onto the bar. That would have been a glorious finish. Luke Launder flying in. We'll see if we can get a chance to see this again. Full-time whistle has just gone. It was Launder flying in with that header tipped.
Just hits the crossbar.
Hits the
Great delivery
crossbar.
from Hunter.
But it will be Victoria going home with the bronze medal in the 2024 Para National Championships. What a game.
Yeah, fantastic game. All credit to Football Victoria for getting the result, but Northern New South Wales certainly gave as good as they got.
And next up is the gold medal match, so we'll be back with you very shortly.
Well, welcome back for the showpiece event here at the Para-Nationals. We have the electrifying gold medal match between New South Wales and Western Australia. Both these teams have shown exceptional skill and determination throughout the tournament. Now face off for the ultimate prize. Well, New South Wales have been the dominant force in this competition and in this tournament. Key players like Sato and Scotty have been instrumental in this journey, who interestingly start on the bench today. But the team is well prepared and motivated to claim another gold medal here today. On the other side though, Western Australia, they've had a remarkable run. After their opening day defeat to New South Wales, they rallied and got themselves back in this position. It was a standout performance last time against Victoria, where everyone stepped up to the mark. My name is Alec Kroll, and once again I am with Amy Webster next to me. Amy, what have you made of New South Wales in the tournament?
Well, New South Wales are the team, of course, who have had their names engraved on the cup the majority of the times throughout the history of the national championships, and this year has looked no different. They've looked dominant. They started strong with a 6-0 victory, and if my maths is right, they've got 43 goals to their name throughout the champs so far. So yeah, strong.
Do you think Western Australia can use their performance last time out to get something against New South Wales today, considering they did lose in that opening day game to them?
Yeah, well, Western Australia, we've just seen Victoria in the previous game. Western Australia beat Victoria, or had a draw against Victoria yesterday?
Oh, defeated
Victoria, and I think they're going to be buoyed by that. But also, this is the matchup we saw in 2023, so they were the runners-up in 2023. They've also had a strong performance with plenty of goals, so yeah, I think they'll definitely have a pep in their step, and anything can happen in cup football.
Absolutely, that's the best way of putting it.
New South Wales with the draw against Victoria yesterday, my apologies. That was a closely matched game, 2-2.
I'll show you what could happen with football, with Victoria drawing New South Wales and New South Wales beating Western Australia, and Western Australia beating Victoria. So that's the way it goes, is Western Australia wearing their yellow kits going from left to right. New South Wales, of course, in the famous sky blue. There's the Blues to win a medal here today. It was a real exceptional performance by Western Australia against Victoria. They're hoping to show a little bit better themselves right now, as they did in the opening game against New South Wales. There's a strike from distance and actually clips the crossbar from the skipper, Lavagetta.
Showing intent early, Lavagetta, and yeah, he got 4 against South Australia yesterday, so he's obviously still got an eye for goal. He's showing it early.
Early strike indeed. That's more shots on target Western Australia have had today than they did last time they played New South Wales.
And this time last year it was 8-0 to New South Wales, so see what happens here today.
But with the early strike, he's scored a hat-trick last time as well. Last time out against Victoria.
Who hasn't scored a hat-trick?
Well, I never did.
Yeah.
Spilled a little bit. Bacon might latch onto this here. He lays it back to his skipper, and again, I think that was an attempt at target.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a few range finders early in this final game of the tournament.
Of course, with New South Wales coach and goalkeeper Chris Pine in goals today. Sydney Bourne.
Do enjoy a player coach. Sure how you manage it myself, but I do enjoy that role.
Especially from the goalkeeping position. There's always the arguments about goalkeepers being captains, let alone coaches.
Yep, absolutely. Came out holding an outfield position earlier in the week.
It's Campbell. Might have won a corner there off Bremer Bell. He has indeed, and New South Wales looking for their first attack of the half. To take really quickly. Oh, what a chance that was from Marsh. just couldn't quite squeeze it in.
Yeah, it was in a very good spot, and it just thought that was going to go anywhere but wide. Connor Marsh started training with the Pararoos, age 13, so another one with young promise.
It's a really smart corner kick there. It reminded me of what Liverpool did against Barcelona, to be honest. Well over the bar. Travelling McConaughey in goals.
Marsh, another one who got a goal in yesterday's game against Victoria.
Emma Bell doing really well there. And beaten by the Lynch. Touch there from Campbell. Just couldn't quite bring it under control. Izzo. Bonds back to his skipper. West Australia having an excellent start to this game. Both sides having their chances.
Yeah, they're setting the stalls out early, both sides, and that's exactly what we'd expect to see in the gold medal match.
Lynch lays it to Bonds. That's good defending there from McGrath. And the shot doesn't trouble Chris Pine on that occasion.
Yeah, Connor Bunce, we've seen throughout the championships, he's caused a little bit of mayhem amongst defences, and McGrath did very well there to put him off.
I think who scores first in this game will really use that momentum. Feels like it's going to be one of those games, but here's Marsh. Marsh takes a touch. Looking for some options here, looking for a little bit of support. Does find it, there's a delivery in, looking for Campbell from Aitkins. Back to Campbell. Lovely turn from him. Can he get the ball across? He tries to score and he does find the net. Fantastic finish there from Campbell, using his pace and his strength to put it beyond McConaughey. The New South Wales lead.
Yeah, and he's straight over to the touchline to silence the opposition bench. Daniel Campbell, he's another one who's had a hat-trick in this tournament so far. The Ethiopian born came across to Australia aged 6 months and became a Pararoo aged 15. So he is well known amongst the ranks and a keen goal scorer.
It's a great finish, real striker's finish there from Campbell.
Loves a goal celebration, as we've just seen there already, so we'll see what else he's got in his back pocket if he gets any more. The ref might have been having a word with him there about his celebrations. Asking him for tips, maybe.
I don't think there'll be something more like unsportsmanship.
Yeah.
Volley from Bremer Bell. Couldn't keep it down there. Difficult technique to try and volley from that range and hit the target.
Yeah, he was pretty deep in the half as that fell to him, but you only need those to dip. That wasn't, I mean, we can't get a great look at the angle in terms of how far wide it was, but certainly dipping a little bit late.
Trying to come here for Bunce. Izzo. There's Bunce. Takes a deflection, claims of a handball. Izzo to take the corner here. Izzo plays it back near. Jerry plays it across goal. It's knocked away by New South Wales. Campbell trying to break. Here's Bunce. Never gets up. Nice little back heel back to Bunce. Bunce closely watched by Campbell. He's running into trouble. That should be a foul. There is. Bonds. Referee just telling Bonds to calm down slightly. There was a foul, but just to relax. Going to strike this with his left peg. It is Bonds, and it's up and over. Couldn't quite keep it down. Much of the celebration from the New South Wales boys. It's McGrath to Lynch. Campbell looking into Atkins. Campbell going to get booked there for the late challenge there. It's getting a little bit heated on the park at the moment.
What else would you expect from such a high stakes game, hey? 9 minutes in, 1-0 to New South Wales. WA have had a strong start though.
Yeah, they've got to keep their heads up. They've had a number of opportunities. Western Australia, New South Wales just been a little bit more clinical. There's a captain coming across to take it. Italian background, of course. Bell tries to turn, but he's crowded out, and McGrath might be able to launch a counter here for the Sky Blues.
Good challenge there. Bacon for WA.
Izzo was the target. Never with it. There's Lynch, captain decide yesterday. Atkins captain for today.
Yeah, the 33-year-old, new dad to 6-month-old Jude. So,
hey Jude.
Saw a rock the baby celebration in one of his earlier goal celebrations.
Izzo trying to get on two, but McGrath in the back linking up. There's Marsh. Marsh finding some room. Trying to get onto it, but it's knocked out. New South Wales slowly pushing for their second. It's been a real lively 10 minutes here.
Certainly has. They know what's on the line. It's the gold medal match. Plenty to play for. Plenty of passion we've seen early as well.
Bonds driving away. He's got options to his left. He might try and go himself here. That's a good sliding challenge from Murphy. And it might have actually gone for a goal kick there in the end, actually. I think it has.
Yeah, that was a cracking tackle from Augustine Murphy, the Pararoo. I do believe he loves a big tackle, and we've just seen that there.
There's no other big tackle than trying to bring Bonds down. I'll give you that.
So satisfying when you actually win the set piece from them at those as well.
There is Campbell. For the 1-2 back, but it's read by Bell. Able to link up with his captain, and New South Wales have the throw deep inside Western Australian territory. There's Atkins. It's floated in. Izzo to try and launch a counter here for Western Australia. Bacon might come back to Izzo, it does. Angle pass doesn't quite reach its intended target. Murphy trying to lead a charge. Really good play from Neonja. He plays it across. Oh, what a save that is. I'm not sure Chris Pine knew much about it. It's like it might have hit him straight square in the face there, Amy.
Literally blew his hat off, so I think you might be right, but it's a save all the same as he just regains his composure. But what a strike! And I think it might have hit him on the back of the head, you know.
They all count as saves, don't they? Looks like he's back up to recover as it's turned round for a corner. The physio has come onto the park just to double check. Of course, we always have to check these head injuries.
New South Wales are the only team in the tournament, I believe, whose staff team are made up 100% of people with disability. Chris Pine here, over 100 appearances for the Pararoos.
And of course, the physio, Jess Waters as well. Accomplished footballer herself for the deaf team.
Yep, plenty of experience. She might be giving him some coaching tips as she also checks for concussion there.
Western Australia certainly have had their chances to get back level. Hasn't been as one-sided as the opening day game between the two teams.
And we've got plenty of players on both sides here who have a lot of power in their boot, so we've just seen that there from that previous strike, and I think we're going to see players just taking their opportunities where they can.
Corner from Izzo, looking for Bunce's head. Just couldn't get up above it enough. I sense there's a little rivalry between these two sides out in the park with some of the challenges and off-the-ball incidents.
Yeah, it's going to be a hotly contest, strong contest, I believe, between these two sides, and we're seeing that already. Scoreline still minimal, but plenty of time on the clock.
Marsh. Graf gives it away to Bunce. Bunce decides to shoot from there, and Pine spills it. Izzo trying to follow up, and Murphy saves the day. That was some strike there from Bunce, wasn't it?
Bunce heard me talk about the rocket in the boot, and he said, well, let me just show you that.
Just shy of halfway there, wasn't it? Back to the game is Campbell riding forward, and he's fouled as well. Bremer Bell just taking out Campbell. He gets a yellow card as well.
Yeah, WA did well to survive that chance there from New South Wales. The shot from Bunce was initially saved, but then had a bit of an awkward bounce to fall back into their path.
Just beyond halfway here in the grand final. New South Wales and Western Australia. Sky Blues currently in front. There's something happening just off the ball there that skates. We might see if we can catch it again. Two players colliding.
Referee has been called across to the linesman as well, so
Didn't see a whole lot in it initially.
I'm not sure there was too much intent there. It was Ravagetta who was on the end of it, but the referee's happy to keep his cards in his pocket on this occasion.
As Campbell steps up, and it's gone into the back of the net. Not sure who got the final touch there, but Campbell will claim it as New South Wales race into a 2-goal lead.
That was a cracker. Ball in from Campbell. We'll hopefully see here whether there is a flick on.
I think it might have come off Bremer Bell, which means it will go down as a Campbell goal in my books.
And you can see the intent from New South Wales. 2 goals to the good, and Campbell still rushing over to get the ball, much to the dismay of the WA players. I think we might see a little bit of argy-bargy here this afternoon, or this morning. It's been a big day of football.
They started the morning with the fog in the background, and now beautiful sunshine. Campbell on a hat-trick already. Lynch. It'll be interesting to see how Western Australia respond. They've actually played quite well, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're 2-0 down.
And they've got their own experience on the bench. They've got the veteran Marcelino, one of the original Pararoos from the Sydney 2000 Olympics. So a bit of experience and calm to come on at some stage if needed. It's the beauty of the all-age competition, of course.
Exactly right. Okay, trying to conjure up a bit of magic. There's Marsh. Marsh turns, he gets the yard, and he couldn't hit the target. Neon Jura did enough to put him off, I think.
He did indeed. He just got in the way. It was a lovely turn from Marsh. Neon Jura just getting across, putting him off nicely. He was on the wrong side of him originally, and yeah, he's done well. Born in East Africa and a Football Futures community coach, WA are well supported by the Football Futures Community Foundation.
Here's Bremer Bell. So Wills have their numbers back here. Bremer Bell not able to find Bunce. Marsh. Jenkins. Play of New South Wales, but the ball doesn't quite land at Marsh's feet. Bacon crowded out. Marsh trying to latch onto it. Campbell also involved. Bremer Bell defends brilliantly well. Now Izzo will look to lead this counter-attack. So do still have lots of numbers back. There's the captain with a deep ball towards Bunce, and that would have been spectacular. That's channeling Cristiano Ronaldo.
Threw himself at that well for a tall fella, Connor Bunce.
And his left side as well.
Beautiful floated ball in from Lavagetta. Yeah, that would have been the spectacular for sure.
Chris Pine's gone down again here. He's complaining about the earlier head knock, I think. See here again. Well, as we wait for Chris Pine to recover, don't forget about the Undefeated Challenge. It is a fundraising event that supports the CommBank Pararoos and the Matildas. It's from September 30th to October 6th. You can walk, run, swim or ride as far as you can for 7 days. Your participation helps raise valuable funds to send these athletes to the World Cup in Spain. Go to undefeatedisforever.com.au for more information and to sign up. We already know what Amy will do there.
Running.
Here's Bunce getting to the box. Shifts that cross goal. Izzo and Bacon were both in there, but they're not quite able to conjure something up. Bacon end up losing out to Lynch, and now New South Wales can counter. Here's Campbell. He's got no options ahead of him, so he opts to shoot, and it's blocked by the skipper. And it's New South Wales corner. It's so dangerous on that counter.
Yeah, and Marsh involved again. Marsh is showing his 10+ years experience with the New South Wales side. He's been instrumental in a lot of these attacks, going at it himself, but also linking up with David Campbell there.
Campbell, of course, scoring a hat-trick last year in the final. And he's on one again.
No wonder he went to grab the ball straight after scoring the second. He's keen to go one better this time.
Bacon just putting Lynch under pressure.
Current Pararoos vice captain Lynch. So there's plenty of leaders out there on the field today.
Leaders all over the park, particularly for New South Wales. Strong group together. Australia working it well here. Grandma Bell able to return the favour back to his captain, and New South Wales look to break again now. Marsh is a target, but Bunce back defending, covering for his captain, I think.
I think we're going to see Bunce all over the park today as well. He's popping up in attack, but he's one of those versatile players who he's going to get back and work for his teammates in defence. He's got an engine on him, Connor Bunce.
Such a big presence in that squad as well.
12 goals for the Pararoos.
Fouling McGrath there. Did look like he won the ball, but that might just be the Scotsman in me.
No arguments here.
New South Wales already scored in one free kick. It's a similar range, slightly further out. You can see Campbell definitely eyeing it up. There's Campbell, deflects off the ball this time and round for that corner kick.
Yeah, he had support in the area from, again, Connor Marsh and Will McGrath, but decided to have a crack. Good defending from WA.
Might beat the first man, Bremer Bell helping it on. Izzo chasing it down, Lynch with it. Back to Chris Pine. Comfortable goalkeeping from the coach, but he gives it straight to Bunce. Bunce surely fouled there. Free, I think, giving the free kick to New South Wales.
Yeah, I think he's seen that as a bit of interference from Bunce.
Australia have it. Navigator trying to let fly, and a deflection might just favour New South Wales here. Oh, playing back in. Chance for McGrath. Western Australia just defending it. To get it away when it matters most.
Yeah, McGrath had his back to goal there, so looking for an outlet, but just not quite finding the path of the oncoming Marsh.
Getting a little nick on its way through. 5 minutes to go till half time here in Canberra. Western Australia currently 2 goals down. Definitely not out of this one.
No, I think if they can keep the margin to 2, anything can happen in that second half, because they're definitely having their own chances. Just the pressure is certainly building from New South Wales here, though.
McGrath trying to find Campbell. Here's Bunce. He's losing out to McGrath. He's putting the body on the line. Bunce takes over though. He wins that one-on-one.
Yeah, I think Bunce was a bit lucky there. He nearly was a little overconfident on the ball.
Bremer Bell breaking into the box, and he finds Bacon and just couldn't quite get it under control there. Bacon, great pass from Bremer Bell under that position. Aiken's looking for a foul there. The referee awarding a throw and just getting on with the game as Aiken's at the park.
I think the referee's got a bit on his hands for this final.
And it's Murphy. With McGrath. Marsh. To switch it to Campbell. Bremer Bell intercepts. Bunce will look to counter. Western Australia do have a few numbers forward. That's lovely skill from the big man. Bunce breaking into the box, and he finds the net. And it's the goal Western Australia really needed. They pull one back with 3 minutes to go till half time.
Yeah, Bunce had some silky skills there. We saw a step over into the rollover, and he found his angle nicely. Slotted that one home at the far post and wheels away in celebration. That's what you want a couple of minutes before half time.
That's exactly what they need. They need the momentum. We did see between New South Wales and Victoria that a 2-goal lead is a slender lead. 1 goal in it now. Aitkins gets away from Bunce. There's a cross here to McGrath. McGrath fires it back in, and Bremer Bell's there. Campbell was lurking at the back post.
Yeah, Bremer Bell did very well there.
Graf. It's Campbell. Back to Marsh. Marsh has some options in the centre. Bunce, who just scored, back defending.
I think he's got a twin out there, hasn't he? There's 2 of them for sure.
Campbell just catching Bremer Bell off the ball. He had that collision from up here. There's a little bit of a...
Yeah, Campbell was late there. Ref had no choice with that one. It's a hotly contested game so far, but nothing too wild for the referee to handle just yet. Famous last words.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, you can thank me later.
Connor Kay. Lavagetta. She picked up, it is a Bacon. Bunce. Yonja, Bremer Bell. Quite able to bring it nicely under control, but he does just enough. And it's floated in, it's headed away. Strong header away. Western Australia. It's McConaughey. Bremer Bell in the final minute of the half. Here's Bunce. Trying to make something happen. Referee having a little look at his watch. There's a captain's strike. Straight at the goalkeeper.
It's pretty much a replica of the first strike we saw of the game from Lavagetta. So why not top and tail the half with that? A little look at his watch, the referee.
Standing on some time for the stoppages with Chris Pine's injury to the back of the head, I think. Bremer Bell. Western Australia do something here. Not with that, and the referee does blow the half-time whistle here. New South Wales racing to a 2-goal lead, but Western Australia refusing to go quietly, and they pull one back. Half-time, it's 2-1, Amy.
Yeah, we've got a game on our hands. I think that goal just before, a couple of minutes before the half, is going to be crucial. So plenty still to play for here in the final.
I'm losing my voice.
We'll be back right with you for the second half after this break.
You're looking good, Liz. Looking healthy. Alright, catch you later. Love you, bye.
Hello and welcome back to the second 30 minutes of football here at the Australian Institute of Sport. New South Wales leading Western Australia in the final by 2-1. Although we did see a lot of momentum from Western Australia at the end of the second half. Can they find their way back into it?
Yeah, Bunce was looking very lively throughout the final 15 of that half, so he snuck that goal in with a couple of minutes to go, so let's see if they can keep the pendulum swinging in their favour.
Bunce is such a talent for Western Australia. He is officially the vice-captain of the side. Tries to help lead his side back into the game. And we just wait for the referee's whistle.
Yeah, he got his selection age 16, so he's obviously showed early promise in his career. Mainstay in the Pararoos, Connor Bunce.
Easy to see why. Here he is, Bunce early on. Magetta, captain. Good delivery, and it's actually well met by McGrath. And again, Lynch helping it away. Bremer Bell. Back heel from McGrath, finds Campbell. Campbell gets past one challenge, but it's a strong tackle. Ball won't go out to play on that near side.
It looked like a bit of miscommunication between the two New South Wales players there, but it ended up working out well with a cheeky little back heel.
South Wales tried to pounce on it, but Western Australia doing enough. It was a fiery opening half. Expect more of the same. As they're not able to link up with Bacon on that occasion. Neonja. Up to Bremer Bell. Forward for Izzo. Bacon chasing it down. New South Wales happy to play around at the back there. It's Chris Pine.
Sign of confidence when you see those triangle passes in their defensive area.
The goalkeeper turned coach, Pine, unable to find anybody. Knocking it out of the park. Campbell turning into a little bit of trouble, but Atkins and himself are able to link up, and he doesn't quite keep it in play, Campbell. So Australian throws, they look to try and get it off quickly. Bacon, Campbell intercepts that as it looked to fall to Izzo.
Yeah, plenty of involvement from Campbell early on in this half. Mentioned he's on his hat-trick.
For 2 hat-tricks in a row in finals, that's exceptional. Izzo plays it, it's a great ball towards Bremer Bell, he just needed to get a touch on it. Just evaded him. Western Australia showing a lot of promise in these early stages.
Yeah, and Bremer Bell did well there to chase that down and be keen to keep them boxed in here at the back.
Oh, that throw was well worked. McGrath does nicely. They turn the defender there, tries to look inside for Campbell.
It's Bremer Bell there again, doing defensive duties this time.
Conakry bringing that down under control.
It's a regular outfield player before taking over the retired Chris Spardy in goal. Samuel McConaughey.
Certainly doing well in that position. Big tall lad in goals.
Another one who's been involved in the recent Pararoos training camps ahead of the World Cup in November.
Atkins just fouling, Baking, throwing the ball away as well as another yellow card for the game.
A little bit of frustration just creeping in there.
Dictating short. Anchor tries to let fly on his left foot. Does find a net, far net, not the net.
Lavagetta again involved in the early stages, and Neonye lets rip. That one was always rising.
It's Lavagetta. Bacon controls that nicely. Here's Bunce. 2 players on him.
Fall well to Lavagetta.
Neon Jar, keep it in here. South Wales camped in their own half. Grandma Bell. 2 players just mixing up, but it does come back to Neon Jar. Now Bunce. I think he was letting fly there. Grandma Bell will let that go out of play.
Blocked well by Will McGrath.
Akins, and now South Wales will look to try and counter. Haven't had many chances in the second half as yet. It's been all Western Australia, as we kind of expected.
Yeah, whatever was said in the halftime team talk, they started the second half as they finished the first.
Bacon. Lavagetta crowded out. Lynch. McGrath. Really nice play from New South Wales, working it from back to front. McGrath winning a throw deep inside Western Australia's territory. Love another goal to hold on to New South Wales. As Murphy gets it across, and Campbell steams in to grab his hat-trick. The man absolutely deserves it in this performance so far. And New South Wales get that third goal.
You've just undone your earlier commentator's curse there, Alan, if ever I did see it. Love another goal, and David Campbell said, well, here you go. What a goal it was as well. Good spell of play up to the set piece, and then, yeah, capitalised well.
It's a delayed run into the box from Campbell, and it's 3-1 right to New South Wales. Comes. This is the best bit of play from Western Australia. Lynch not happy with that challenge, and neither Izzo's getting a bit frustrated. The other way heated between him and Marsh, referee coming across to deal with him. Initially just a little bit of a coming together.
Yeah, Lynch's first international call-up was thanks to an injury to his current coach, Chris Pine. So he had Pine to thank for having an injury to give him the opportunity, but you got to take him where you can.
Exactly right. Campbell's ball almost coming to McGrath. Might have won a corner there.
Overcame a pretty significant knee injury back in 2016, Taj Lynch as well, that required pretty extensive surgery, so great to see him back playing.
Headed away by Bunce. Izzo playing it right back into dangerous area, and it almost fell kindly from Marsh there. Couldn't quite hit it towards goal.
Yeah, hung up a little, Bunce with the initial header. New South Wales able to make the best of that one from a WA assist.
Becky just running out of grass there. And there's a lot of celebration from the sideline from New South Wales coaching staff.
They've turned things around since that early spell of pressure from WA. Just taking control of the game.
Is Campbell the hat-trick hero? Great challenge from Bremer Bell. Campbell not happy with it, but he wins the ball.
It was an excellent challenge. Another thing you can complain about there is that the tackle was made. It's a crunching tackle. Got the ball.
Clean took the ball. There's a tackle up the other end there from Bunce, and New South Wales have free kick in a really good area. I imagine Campbell let someone else take it now he's got a hat-trick.
Yeah, it's looking like he's going to leave this one for Augustine Murphy. Augie, who's also been on the score sheet a fair bit in this competition.
Certainly does favour the left foot as well.
An injury-plagued 2023.
As Murphy tries to sneak it in that near post, sort of under the wall.
He hit it with intent, didn't he? Two in the wall there for WA, and did its job in the end.
Watches delivery. Bremer Bell battling McGrath. McGrath looking to get it back to Marsh. Marsh in no hurry. Using Lynch. Aikens. There's McGrath. New South Wales building this up nicely. So I'll show you trying to deal with it, but it's not properly cleared. Still McGrath goes, and finally Neon Jar just gets rid of it.
Yeah, he's looked strong in defence so far in this game, Neon Jar. Just getting in the way of a few of those attempts and putting them off, but also sticking a foot in when it matters.
Really nicely worked. Fantastic play. Marsh blocked. Livigetta in the way. I think that third goal sort of knocked the stuffing a little bit out of Western Australia. Although here they come straight away. Bonds tries to squeeze it through, and it doesn't quite make its intended target.
You can sigh relief yourself there, as that one was cut out nicely by Taj Lynch.
Neonja. It's blocked by number 9, Atkins. Australia trying to find a way back in this. Bacon just standing directly on the goalkeeper from the throw. Thumped away by Lynch. Western Australia still have it though.
Lovely.
Beautiful bit of skill. Bremer Bell laying it back to the defender Neon Jar, but he couldn't quite direct it on goal.
Lovely link-up play, started nicely by that bit of skill there from Neon Jar, so receiving it back for the shot. Just not able to get that one on target. It was a lovely bit of play between the two of them.
Yeah, the return path sort of favouring the right foot strike rather than the left.
Yeah, didn't quite have his body in the right position.
It's a beautiful day for football in New South Wales. The Sky Blues leading by 3-1. It's Campbell bearing down here, looking for some options. Sky Blues not in any hurry at all. Here's Lynch. Might fancy the strike here, Lynch. quite keep it down.
Yeah, finding himself in a good position for the shot from range, but another one sails over the bar. This time Taj Lynch. Get a goal against Queensland yesterday.
It's McConaughey. Neonja. Lovely switch of play. Navigetta not able to get into the box there. New South Wales defending very well. They have numbers back.
Not sure how much he knew about that, but it was a strong header in the end.
Neonja trying to find Bonds. Bonds goes down in a heap with Western Australia up to play on. Strike on by the post. Bonds still on the floor, which is not good news for Western Australia. He looks in a lot of pain actually here.
Yeah, and I did just see Bunce just giving that left thigh a bit of a rub earlier on, a few minutes before this challenge, but he's just taking a bit of a cladder in there perhaps. Doesn't look to be very comfortable at all.
Looks to be a lot of discomfort there, Bunce.
Bunce, of course, still with a number of options on the bench.
Give an opportunity for both sets of players to grab a quick drink of water in the sunshine. While we wait for the game to continue, why not head to undefeatedisforever.com.au to get involved with the Undefeated Challenge. The fundraiser supports the CommBank Pararoos and the Matildas and all these athletes from September 30th to October 6th. You can walk, run, swim, ride as far as you can for 7 days to raise those essential funds to help these players compete at the 2024 World Cup. As Bunce does limp off the park, I'm sure he will be able to continue.
And speaking of the Undefeated Challenge, if this tournament is your first taste of para football, hopefully you have enjoyed it and will keep watching as we do approach the World Cup in November. Plenty of news and information on the Football Australia website. Plenty of promising players too.
Well said, Amy.
Won't surprise listeners to hear that Bunce got goal of the year against USA in the 2022 World Cup. We've seen some crackers from him in this tournament.
Not sure if Western Australia made a change or if they're just currently playing with 6 men on the park. It looks like they're currently down a man for the moment. They're hoping that Bunce comes back onto the park. Here's Bremer Bell. To Izzo, got Bacon in the middle. Not quite prevented going out for the goal kick to New South Wales.
Yeah, Izzo, young player of the tournament in these championships last year. WA were runners-up, of course. Showed a fair bit of flair and skill in the tournament this year.
New South Wales on course to win yet another gold medal here. Strong challenge, Neonja. Western Australia still currently playing down a man.
Yeah, that ball into the middle likely have fallen at the feet of Bunce if he was still on the park. So risky at the moment, a man down.
Bell just launching it forwards, so not able to get onto it. Let's try and use his pace a little bit more with Bunce off the park, and they are making that change now. Western Australia.
It is going to be the veteran, Marcelino.
Can he have similar impact to Bunce has had?
Bagged 4 goals himself in that goal fest, 22-0 over South Australia.
Some performance from Western Australia that day.
So many goals in this tournament.
Here's Izzo. Fancies a shot spilled by Pine. Bacon trying to get onto the scraps.
Yeah, and it was Marcelino who was lurking at the far post. Good crack by Izzo. He had Bacon in there as well, but none of them quite close enough for the follow-up.
Well, 10 minutes to go here as New South Wales have a 2-goal advantage to defend in the final 10 minutes.
Still seeing plenty of promise from WA, so anything can happen in these latter stages.
10 minutes can be a long time in football.
It's a beautiful game, but it's also often a crazy game.
Zizzo fires agonisingly wide. Did hit that quite nicely, to be honest. Put his foot through it.
Yeah, found himself in a good spot in the middle of the half and had a little look before getting it out onto his right and thought, I'm going to have a crack from here.
Lynch has had loads of space here to run into. Lynch tries to find Campbell. McGrath keeps it in. McGrath's delivery.
Just needed a bit more pitch for that one, I think. It's an 11-a-side cross.
There's Bremer Bell. New South Wales quick to get back into their own half. Only Marsh is outside of their half at the moment. Izzo, closely watched by Campbell. New South Wales in absolutely no hurry at all. The injury. Marcelino. Ninja trying to find some room and he floats it in towards Bacon. Marcelino getting a tackle in, but that will go for a goal kick despite his claims of a corner.
Yeah, good follow-up pressure. It's always worth going for those because it just takes one little nick off the opposition player and then you're still in an attacking position. Plenty of experience from the recent addition, Marcelino. No 7-a-side football in this year's Paralympics, unfortunately.
Grateful for Western Australia though to be involved. Marcelino just fouling Marsh off the ball. Marsh giving a little push away. Marcelino being asked to calm down.
Ash gave the referee no choice there, collecting the ball up with his hands before the whistle was blown. Just taking charge of the game themselves now.
Able to bring it under control, but Marcelino still has it. Lays it to Izzo. Izzo just loses control, and Campbell and Marsh together with Lynch should be able to get this up the park for New South Wales. Izzo fighting for the referee, and the linesman calling that as a foul against him.
Yeah, his arms all over the back of Taj Lynch there.
It looks like a lot of changes being made here from Western Australia. Is Bremer Bell who's making way. It's like possibly De Silva coming onto the park. Western Australia looking to chase the way back in here. It is floated in, knocked away. De Silva is the man on the park. New South Wales wasting as much time as possible.
There's plenty of instructions coming in from the sideline. 2 in the wall again for this one.
That'll be Campbell or Murphy. Campbell leaves it for Murphy. Not too bad at all.
Yeah, another well-worked free kick that looks like it's straight off the training ground, but again, just not dipping in time.
Well worked, New South Wales once again. They're back in defensive duties. Can Western Australia make the final 5 minutes interesting here in Canberra, as New South Wales looking to hold on for yet another win in this tournament.
Another little nod down from De Silva to his skipper, but came to nothing in the end.
New South Wales have only conceded 3 goals this tournament. 2 against Victoria and just the 1 now against Western Australia.
Yeah, they've been solid at the back, and see why their name is mentioned a fair bit in the history of these national championships, to say the least.
Marsh been allowed to come in and just nick the ball there. Western Australia have been runners up a few times, and you can really see that they are very competitive at least.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see as this tournament progresses how Western Australia continue to build on this momentum. Definitely giving New South Wales a game here today.
Forcing a punch from Chris Pine. Izzo, nice little chip pass there from away from Campbell. The mat had gone through his legs.
Yeah, lovely bit of skill. You've always got to go for the nutmegs, haven't you? Need at least one of those in a game.
They say nutmeg in Australia?
I'm not sure they do. We're not going to explain that one.
They say nutty.
Nutty.
A nutty.
Megsy.
Yeah.
Everyone will have the translator app on for us two today anyway, so it's all good.
It's very true.
Closed captions.
As Marsh fouled by Marcelino. They'll eat into some more valuable minutes.
Yeah, New South Wales are going to be in no rush here. The referee, on the other hand, is keen to get going.
Still waiting for the play to continue, and this will really frustrate the Western Australian bench. You can see that in the sideline. New South Wales just opting to play their round as opposed to putting anything in the box. Well, it's a really comfortable play from Murphy. Murphy still going. Marsh tries to float it in. Tries to get in again there. Campbell was the target. There's Marcelino. Needs some help here. Actually touches away from Marsh, but a little bit unlucky.
Yeah, didn't really want to play the inside option in that dangerous spot, Marcelino.
Here's Azil. Can he break? He's got nothing in front of him. De Silva helping him out. Izzo again. De Silva busting to get into the box. De Silva gets away from Lynch. He's still going to Silva and he can't keep it down. That was a right good chance for Izzo to pull something back for Western Australia.
And I do believe there was a Megsy in there from young Izzo. There it is, through the legs of Taj Lynch. And went for the glory shot. Five against South Australia yesterday, Izzo. Or in the earlier game, sorry, in the 22 goal rout.
22 goals. It's cleared though from Lynch into the final minute of normal time. Let's see a last minute goal in the last game. Ball played across and it might almost fell there for the skipper. Lavagetta was coming in.
He was winding up for it, wasn't he?
Was winding up. Campbell goes down under that challenge, and that will eat into the final 30 seconds, I imagine.
Yeah, he's done a few rolls around there, but he's back on his feet, so good to see Campbell and Nyongere just exchanging fist pumps there, very sporting.
It's good to see from the heated match between these two sides. Very fiery, but very fair.
What's the same, my brother? Will, other way. Come here.
Is there still time? So it might be at least a minute left of the game. Lavagetta, Western Australia need the ball in the other half. Nyongere. Wants to go for goal. I think it took a deflection actually, and it's gone for a corner here for Western Australia. They're refusing to give up on it.
Yeah, it didn't look like a bad effort. I think the deflection took it well off course, but again, having shots from range in these games, we've seen it pay off. One more roll of the dice, perhaps.
Played in, it's a strong header away. And the referee does blow the full-time whistle. New South Wales are your National Para Football Championship winners yet again. They've defeated Western Australia in a battling display by 3-1. What's your thoughts on that, Amy?
It's a valiant effort from Western Australia. Great game, great competitive nature from both sides. But New South Wales, they've had their name on the cup every year since 2009. Queensland were on it in 2008. So Western Australia will have to wait their turn. Great game.
Yeah, Western Australia really battling in this performance today. But New South Wales showing their quality. And it's finished here. Full time, New South Wales 3, Western Australia 1.
Yeah, so I've had 3 in a row with the spoons, and the year before that, I didn't get the spoons with the SA. Yeah. The only goal I've ever scored was against the team that I played for.
I see 2 more. Yeah. Like I was just going along. Like I was just this. Yeah. Somewhere. See, as soon as I got the show, I was getting out packing like, I was just, nope, it took me 4 hours to try and find it, and I couldn't find it. One day. Not even ask me to do it. Yeah.
Football Championship. We very much appreciate your support in this beautiful Canberra weather. Firstly, I'd like to congratulate all of the teams that took part in this. So we have South Australia, Queensland, Northern New South Wales, Victoria, New South Wales, and Western Australia. Thank you very much. We'd like to start by thanking our match officials who've given up their week for us. So I'd like to bring forward Mitchell, and Paul, who unfortunately can't be here this morning, but we thank them very much for their week. So an exciting third and fourth playoff for Victoria to take out the win. Can I please invite Team Victoria captain to come forward? And this together. Thanks everyone for doing Chris Tagus, a goalkeeper. Watch your beats. Top Mozzarella. Salou, David Canada. Tom Fitzgerald. Adam Claytop. Jeremy Boyce. And Jack and Scott. Our coaching staff, Andrew Rolfo. Sam Warren. Red Duncan, and Rick Warren. We also have a player of the third place playoff. And this year goes to Christian Bittikus. We obviously have a diverse range of players, all abilities, all ages. This year we will be awarding a young player of the tournament, and it will go to Giacomo Izzo. We're also very fortunate to have some of our Matildas and up-and-coming Matildas take place in nationals this year. We have a female player of the tournament award, which is going to Caitlin Smith. As you're all aware, football is broken into different classifications, so we have an award for each classification. So the player of the tournament in the FT1 category is Rafferty Bacon. The FT2 player of the tournament is Connor Bunce. The FT3 player of the tournament is Daniel Campbell. As we've all seen, a week of incredible goals, but also some incredible saves. So this year's goalkeeper of the tournament is Christian Hussain. This next person is responsible for 8% of the holes in the nets that I've been fixing all week. The Golden Boot winner for 2024 is Giacomo Izzo. Now we move on to the grand final match. In honour of George Tonner, who instigated CP football in Australia, we have a George Tonner Award, which is the grand final player of the match. And this year it goes to William McGrath. In second place this year we have Western Australia, who put up a fight to the very end. I welcome team captain Alexander to the tournament.
Louis the World Marcelino. Joshua the Silva. Joshua the penalty. Take place on Friday night. None of the video wrong.
Sandro, can I please invite the captain of New South Wales, Ben Atkins.
Vice captain, Hardwich. Rocky Sato. Sebastian Murphy. Tom Last. Will McGrath. Ryan Conroy. Benjamin Sutton. David Campbell. Christopher Palm. Jack McCarthy. And six-star West Studio.
And the 2024 National Football Championships winner is New South Wales. Thank you all for your support. See you next year.